MHHH event mounts, D.
Greetings, travelers. Sorry for the delay there. I was talking to Chug Life on FaceTime, getting some details done, but we got a beautiful day in Azeroth to start. Make sure we get some Dark Moon fishing going on as well. Kind of maximize that fishing hat every hour while we're live today. Make sure we get the maximum effect. Kaylin Rice, 3 months at tier 1, resubscribed for 6 months. Greetings, traveler. And welcome in, everyone. So, as you can see, we are getting the, we're going for the mount today. Let me make sure my audio is playing, though. We are going for, there we go, music. The Noblegarden mount. So let's get over there. No time to waste. I've been logging in every now and then to grab the Dark Moon water, so I'll try to make sure I do it throughout the day here today, and we can stack up some gold that way as well. Ricarian, Codeine, Angry Mexican first. You saw a switch. Welcome in, travelers. Welcome in. I'm so excited for the Easter egg hunt today to get this mount. Probably unreasonably excited for it, but that's okay. So, if you weren't on the stream yesterday, which you are on it today, basically the moral of the story is that there is the Noblegarden event, which is like the Feast of Noblegarden has arrived. The proving grounds of each race, the place where young heroes first test their strength, each holds cleverly hidden treasure eggs. How many can we find? We gotta go hunt eggs. It's an Easter egg hunt, guys. LC San with the poncho. We got the door open today.
Seems good.
We got the door open today, so we may see some poncho parties. We'll see. Citizens with the prime, appreciate that. Seems good. Also, I didn't actually log in to do my dailies, so I'll just do them on stream here. So yeah, basically we're going to, there's like little eggs hidden all around here, and you open them up and you either get Noblegarden chocolate, which you can see here, or you can get, I mean, it shows it on ATT, all those things is either you get one chocolate or you get one of these drops. One of the drops is the Swift SPRINGSTRIDER, which is a mount. You also can just save up this chocolate. We have 29 so far, because the chocolate is used as a currency here to purchase things. We could purchase the Swift SPRINGSTRIDER for 500 eggs. So that's kind of like the bad luck protection. This thing is worth 40,000 gold. That's good for us. That's good for us, because if we can farm up one of these, it's 40,000 gold. Well, 30 to 40,000 gold. So basically every single chocolate egg has a value of like 60 to 75 gold. And I think we can actually get them pretty quick. We are, of course, going to calculate eggs per hour. That's just a given. And from there, we can calculate out the gold per hour. The fun thing is, though, while we're explaining it here, let me just go grab one so I can explain how it works. There's a few different spawn points. This is one. So here is the egg. I'll just zoom in on it. That's the Easter egg. So we pick up the Easter egg, and we get a brightly colored egg in our inventory. A couple cool things about this brightly colored egg. They stack to 18, which is, as far as I know, the only item in the game that stacks to 18. So that, therefore, is cool. But also, it's a container. So you can open this up. Honestly, I might disable all the things because I don't like how big that tooltip is, and put farming bar out. But every time we open up one of these eggs, there is a small chance, get that out here, there is a small chance that we just straight up get the mount. So let me just try this real quick. Okay, so there we just got it one chocolate, but we could technically get the mount. Otherwise, we're farming to 500, so I will update the layout here. Let me just make the scale bigger. And then I'm going to put a 500 as like a farming target. And that's pretty much it, guys. We're gonna farm eggs. So right now we're at 30. I'll start a timer just to see how many we can get like per hour. Oh yeah, I should put the raw egg on there. One sec. That's a good idea. Let me change the scale to 2 buttons. So before we really get going, let me just finish off these quests, the daily quests and stuff. I think her quest is just to collect 10 Noblegarden chocolates and return them alongside the borrowed egg basket. And then we'll get an Easter basket, I think, that increases our speed. Yeah. Oh, we've already done it, I guess. Okay, so we got an Easter basket toy. Add this toy to your toy box. Increases speed by 60% for 10 seconds. Only functions during Noblegarden. Okay. So we should actually make a macro. Okay, new macro. Noble. Or egg. What are the odds we can actually find one of the egg things really quickly? It's probably pretty low, isn't it? Today it's going to be a Hearthstone. So /use eager basket. So that's our /use eager basket. So that should work. /cast sprint. /cast stealth. Because stealth and sprint give us movement speed. So that should actually help us a lot. Yeah, that actually should help a lot. So I'll put it onto like a good action bar. Can you guys think of anything else we should put into this macro? I'll probably be using interact key to actually grab the objects. If you're a rabbit, you can cast spells too. Okay. I think sometimes we'll just randomly become a rabbit, so I'll just use this until then. Any macros to help on your IRL bench? I was working on it the other day. So it's not using the trinket. It's sprinting, but not using the toy. One sec. Let me go into my toys. Not guilding. Well, actually, I'll go into there real quick. Just a guy looking to join an active guild. Hey, Zyra, let's go. Collections. Can I not use this in stealth? I think maybe I can't actually use this in stealth. Oh, that's the wrong one. Is it just me or is this not working, you know? This ability here? Oh. Okay. I think maybe I was out of the range for it, so... Interesting. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna start opening up some of these. Equip the item? Well, it's a toy, right? Yeah, so I think I was just technically out of the radius. Which is okay. So before we get going full speed, I want to have a timer out. Where's the timer? Because the toy, it is working in some areas, but not some other areas. I could equip the cosmetic egg basket, but still doesn't work all the time. That's okay. We don't really need it to work all the time. I'll use it whenever it works. Like it'll work sometimes out here. Maybe not. Maybe it only works near eggs. Well, because there's an egg right here, but right now it's telling me like I'm in the wrong zone. It's interesting. Yeah, it says increases speed by 60% for 10 seconds. Only functions during Noblegarden, where brightly colored eggs are hidden. There's a brightly colored egg right there. So I think maybe Dun Morogh, and now it works. That's weird. So yeah, I think it just might be coded kind of weird for Dun Morogh, where it's not always going to work. So it might just be a little bit broken. We'll just have to roll with it today. I'll get a timer going, and I'll go for like 15 minutes and see how many eggs we can get in 15 minutes. And then we'll probably like open them up in 15-minute increments. So first and foremost, we've got to go for all the major areas that have eggs. Also, there's going to be a lot of the time that I'll miss eggs. Someone was saying that if you put all your graphics to 1, it might be easier. Except view distance. If we start to kind of slow down, maybe I'll try that. But I think in Dun Morogh, there isn't too much clutter on the ground. So we're getting quite a good visual on the eggs, I find. I know there's also some over here. So as long as we get the general area they spawn, I think we should be good. There was one in here. Good, good, good. And apparently, well, not apparently, yesterday when I was testing this out, some of the eggs turn you into a rabbit, and then the rabbit is kind of like better to run around in, it seems. So I'll try that out. But there's like a lot of eggs. Like so far in 1 minute, we've gotten like 11. That's kind of crazy. Dexstar, the Maniac, whoa, finally caught me live. So happy to tune in. Love your content, my dude. Oh, well, thanks for catching us live. It's Noblegarden event, so we're going around getting eggs until we get the mount. And someone also asked, is there a new Noblegarden mount? There used to be some kind of a flying carpet, right? Because what the mount is the Swift SPRINGSTRIDER. The Swift SPRINGSTRIDER is the mount. I don't know when they added it in, but you can sell it on the auction house is why we want it, right? So that's the big deal. Surprised there hasn't been new decor for this event. That's true. You would have think they would have had some decor. That's very true. There could at least like some Easter eggs. Like if you could put like an egg around your house, that would be kind of nice. But yeah, to be fair, I will probably almost guaranteed miss a couple eggs that you guys see just as I'm going. They're pretty highly like packaged here. Like there's a lot around, so I might end up missing some. But hopefully I get them on the second way around. Am I streaming until I get the mount? Oh, well, yeah, we'll get the mount on stream today, 100%. One way or the other. We may very well stream after that too. We'll see how fast or how long it takes. But we will most definitely get the mount today. Oh, there's one up here. Greetings, Moo Hammered. How's it going? And what happens if I don't? If I don't get the mount on stream today, Chug? What do you want to happen? I'm getting it. I guess the only way I wouldn't get it is if we start DCing like crazy. Oh, I just missed getting turned into a rabbit. I really want to be a rabbit. Do a backflip on stream if I don't get it? I could do a backflip into like a large body of water, but I don't think I could do a flat ground backflip. How about this? If I don't get it, I'll do a kickflip on stream. There we go. We got the bunny proc, guys. It's GG now. It's completely GG. Yeah, so the eggs that we're picking up here, they can drop the mount, but we can also just wait until we get 500 chocolate from the egg. Each egg has like a very high chance of dropping one piece of chocolate, and you can redeem it. It's basically a currency for the whole event. So if we get to 500 chocolates and we don't have the mount from opening them, which honestly I think it's unlikely to get the mount from opening them, at that point we'll just buy the mount with the chocolates, right? So I do think there can be some back here too. I guess the question is how far back do they go? Have I thought about getting more and holding some? I've thought about it. Like, how clutch would it be to, like, farm 2 or 3 of these mounts and just have a couple in the bank, you know, for a rainy day if we ever need a quick 20, 30K sale? That being said, I think it largely will come down to I won't hang on to them if I kind of need the gold for unlocks right away. If I'm trying to get out of a zone really quick, then I'll probably use it. It seems like these guys are getting some spawn locations that I'm not getting. Does it slow down? No, there's a couple here. But yeah, so they could be a little bit of like a backlog for gold per hour. I've missed a couple. Yeah, I'm gonna miss a couple, for sure. I've gotten somewhat good about looking back and forth on stream, like to chat and back to the computer, with like the farming nodes. But with these on the ground, I kind of have to go slow to see them because yeah, they do kind of blend in a little bit. They're not as brightly colored as the tooltip makes them seem to be, I suppose. You feel like the eggs spawn faster when there's more people? Maybe. It's felt like there's been people getting some eggs that I haven't had access to, but maybe those were just eggs that I already grabbed, you know what I mean? Oh, there's one in here. On the side of the inn? I'll rotate around there. I mean, so far we're making insane pace. We're at 42 eggs. I keep walking by the egg on the left side of the inn. Maybe I'm missing the one that I've seen before. Because I remember there being one in the corner, but I'll have a closer look when I go around there. I honestly don't feel like speed boosts are like super helpful here because I kind of got to get my bearings straight. You also got to go around the trees here, make sure you're getting those ones. Oh. I think this might be my favorite egg location. Does track treasure work on eggs? Unfortunately not. I thought maybe it would, so I toggled it on, but it's not been working. It would also probably just be too closely populated to work. Oh, there's one up here, yeah. A sneaky one. Yeah, I'll try to get to... Well, we could do 15 minutes or an hour of farming and then kind of calculate out the perceived gold per hour. The factor that's really going to be hard to calculate is you technically could get the mount just from like the actual opening up the eggs versus saving up for it. I was trying to find it online, but I just could not find a drop rate for that. Like, it doesn't seem like there's any publicly known drop rate from the eggs for the mount. Somewhere between maybe like 0.1% and 0.01% is like what we were kind of speculating on. So I'm just going to assume that is 0 for my gold per hour calculations and just calculate only like the actual chocolate you get from it. We're getting a lot here though. Isn't it 50-50? You either get the drop or you don't. I mean, yeah, in some sense. Did I reach max on the Gathering tune? Not yet. I think probably I'll be streaming Traveler, honestly, low-key. I mean, no guarantees. But probably this weekend, like weekend streams, leveling on him. But I haven't played him since the last stream. He's level 80, and since the video. So I'll probably go 80 to 90 like this weekend. Probably over like 2 streams. Or like one day this weekend and one day next week. Because this coming Saturday will be a Goldbound, I think. And then the weekend after will be the last episode, or episode 2 of the Traveler guy. It's very relaxing gathering eggs, though. It does kind of seem like they spawn in batches. Like, I swear they just, like, spawn in, like, batches of 15. And if you happen to be out in the area when you get the spawn, you just get so many all at once. But yeah, there are areas you can farm. Furbisms is saying you always farm in Azure Mist because it feels a little least populated. But a lot of inns and starting zones have the Easter eggs going on. So we could pop over to Elwynn as well. I just wanted to spend more time in Dun Morogh since it's the zone we unlocked last. So while we're farming these eggs here in the Dun of the Moroghs, we're ticking up on that time. How many people do I think are in Azure Mist Isle? I honestly have no idea. But yeah, I can't go there on this character. Wait, Tez, you're saying you just got the mount from the egg and you opened less than 250? Well, first and foremost, grats. And second most, I hope that happens to us. Elwynn just feels like a vibe. Yeah, I think we'll see how fast we get our first mount. I mean, we're almost a fifth of the way to the guaranteed mount. And we've been going for not that long. But yeah, I think it depends for like what zone is the best. If somehow the amount of eggs that spawn are linked to how many people are around. Because the eggs, I think they're operating kind of like nodes where they will disappear. There's one right there. Where they do disappear like 15 to 30 seconds after someone picks them up. What I don't know is if more spawn if there's more people in the area. You know? That being said, I am really not complaining about... really not complaining about the rates here. These are pretty good rates so far. What about Lochmadan? It could be good. I don't know if there are any eggs in Kronos. There might be. But I can't go there on Goldie. As far as I know, I could be wrong. The only places that have eggs that I can go right now is Elwynn and Dun Morogh. Like Goldshire and Kronos, right? I mean, they might be around some other inns in the game. I could check some other zones, but to be quite honest, I'd rather just probably do the Dun Morogh. I like it when we get the proc. The basket is not really working though. Oh. You can't actually use the Easter basket while you're in bunny form. You're silenced while you're in the bunny form, so I guess even if we wanted to, we couldn't really use the toy to increase the rates. But guys, I've been so locked in getting these Easter eggs, I haven't even taken a sip of my coffee since we started stream. What the heck? This game got me hooked. 1 second. Have a sip while I get this egg. Min-max. It's just the starting zone inns that have eggs. Okay, that's what I thought, but I haven't gone and checked myself, so I'll take your word for it. So in that case, we only have Elwynn and Dun Morogh that can drop eggs. Loot that there. What does the basket do? It's a 60% speed boost. Brent, eaten any good smoked brisket lately? I actually, every single day for the past 5 days. Mm-hmm. At our family Easter, my dad smoked up a massive brisket. I think it was 20 pounds, and I definitely went home with the leftovers. So I've been enjoying some smoked brisket. At home, I've been frying up the smoked brisket and putting it into like naan bread, and making like kind of like a weird brisket donair. It's actually been so good. Like get it thinly sliced and kind of fried up crispy almost a little bit on the frying pan. And then I just have that with like a little mustard and horseradish in like in some naan bread. Really good. But yeah, we were eating brisket all weekend long. Now you're hungry? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had a big meal before booting up stream today, so I usually start talking about food pretty early on stream, but I'll probably be full for a little while. Am I getting the mount or just Wait, am I getting the Hearthstone toy or just the mount? I haven't really decided if I'll get the Hearthstone toy. I might, or I might save up those chocolate eggs to get a second mount, because for the Hearthstone toy, I might use my WoW token to buy one off the auction, or the Blizzard store for the Hearthstone toy. Naan bread and brisket sounds excellent. You should do a stream on how to smoke a brisket. I would have to get a smoker and learn how to smoke a brisket, but I could do. Maybe this summer. IRL cooking stream. If we're smoking a brisket, it'll be like a 10, 12 hour stream then. I unlocked the zone of the kitchen. Perhaps one day we'll go into the kitchen. Elwynn might be faster for... Oops. Elwynn might be faster for eggs. I mean, we could always pop over to Elwynn for an hour and test it out as well. Ooh, this one's kind of hidden. IRL cooking stream with Chug? Yeah, I'm down. Let's roll it. However, I do think the rates here, like, just to be honest, you could probably get better egg rates than what I'm going to get. I'm probably going to miss quite a few, just by virtue of streaming. Like, I can't always be looking at my screen and getting every single egg, especially when they're hidden. Sometimes I will be popping over to chat to read. So your results may vary, but luckily your results will probably be better than mine. It might be more akin to if you're like watching Netflix on a second monitor and looking over. Kind of like that. But yeah, I'm definitely down to go try out Elwynn for a bit. Learn the Elwynn spawns. Get some eggs. There's one. Results also vary if you know the spawns. Yeah, there's also like a skill and memory component of it. Definitely starting to learn a lot of the spawns. So, I mean, I would imagine our first hour will be less efficient than our second hour. Vice versa. And so on and so forth. I mean, we already seem to be getting pretty good rates here. We're 22 minutes in, and we have 105 eggs. I know there were some that were back here, so I want to check back there every now and then. And then it isn't too helpful to use sprint in certain locations, so I think right there is kind of the best spot to use the sprint, where I can see all the eggs quite easily, like they're very out in the open, and I want to cover more distance. Just a little bit of a min-max aspect right there. That's how it goes. In the Blood Elf starting zone, there's a spawn point inside of a crate. There's a couple pretty, kind of like, pretty hidden ones here. There's one inside the pot. That one's pretty good. Maybe there's one in one of these crates and it's like you can't see it unless you use the interact key. That would be pretty intense. Oh, there's two right there. Also, you can kill the duck boss. True, when we go to Elwynn, we'll kill the duck boss as well. I mean, I'm really not upset with these rates though. Like even if we don't get any better here, we're rating at, well, I guess we can wait for 6 minutes to see like the half an hour splits. But like it's gonna be like 150 eggs per hour or so. That's nothing to shake your hat at. Wonder how far back it can go. Can I go up there? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, there's sometimes one in here. But not today. Well, probably later today. No, you meant the crate next to the guns by the Flight Master is the same model crate. There was one on top of that here, yeah. Are there any of these cages? That would be good. You think you can go on top of the brewery? Brewery? I'll give it a try. Like up and around here. I mean, it seems pretty far out of the way. What if I take this off and just go on top? There's none on top. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. We'll stay on the ground. It would be pretty hype to pull the mount from the eggs themselves. We'll see if that happens or not, though. Every location has to be accessible at level 1. No flying. I like that. Is it just your settings, or is my sound really quiet? I don't know. I have like on my OBS, my mic is at least its full volume, so I could turn my game sound up potentially later, but I also don't want the game sound to be too loud. Is the mount super expensive? Can't remember. It's like 30 to 40,000 gold. So it's quite expensive. Like, it's not crazy expensive, but it's a good chunk of change when we get one. Not if we get one, when we get one. Egg hunt commenced, you see. Good luck on the drops. Tai. So far, so good. I will pop over to Elwynn for some of the farming here, but yeah, I think maybe Elwynn, it would be easier to see the eggs on the ground, potentially, because the white background here is a little bit difficult to see some of the eggs, I will say. Constantly scanning for the eggs. Nope. Plus, we got to do the boss in Elwynn, so we'll go there eventually as well for that. Ooh, 2 eggs on the sills. It does really help to learn the locations, because I'm looking in the same spots every time, and it's paying off for these spots at least. they're still hidden a little bit in Elwynn. I'll definitely test the comparison. We'll do some farming in Elwynn, see how easy it is, but I'll do at least a little while longer here. I'll do an hour probably at minimum in Dun Morogh, just to get the rates for an hour. Then of course we get to open an hour's worth of eggs, which is going to be almost like right around 300. It looks like that's a lot. Wait, so if we get 100 and right now we're at 30 minutes and we're on 142. 1 hour would be 284. So getting the amount would be less than 2 hours of egg hunting, which would have to mean egg hunting is over 20,000 gold per hour. What? That's insane. So this is a very high ROI, return on investment farm to do here in Elwynn. Of course, we'll hold off on calculating that out until we get to the 1 hour here. And then we'll compare Elwynn to Dun Morogh as well. We might only have a time for an hour in each zone. Also, we're about to hit 1 day played in Dun Morogh. We're on 23 hours. Pretty sick. Keep in mind, any time spent in Coldridge Valley, Tinkertown, or Noblegarden don't count towards that tally, but it is cool to see, you know, the different parts of it. Cody TV, a greeting, sire. Wish you the merriest of days and lots of gainage, muscles, and gold. Ah. Greetings, traveler. Thank you for the well wishes. I appreciate that greatly. May your blades never dull. May I just say, yesterday was a squat workout, and oh my goodness, my hamstrings, I had trouble putting my socks on this morning. In like, not a bad soreness, not like joints, just like my hammies got so juiced from squatting. I did my first heavy triple in a while, and they can feel it today. Chug Life, you have an idea? What's your idea, Chug? Give it to me. How many do I want to gather before grand opening? What I'm thinking I'll do, I'll also farm BH Silver. I'll also farm some in Elwynn, do the Goldshire area. But what I think I'll do is an hour worth of farming and open up the eggs from 1 hour at a time. So, you know, if we end up getting more eggs in Elwynn Forest than we do in Goldshire for an hour, then it'll be a bigger opening in Elwynn Forest. I'll also do a prediction on the openings for if we get the mount. It's got to be a low drop rate, so just keep that in mind when you do your predictions, but we will. Chug, also need chat's opinion as well. All right, Chug, what's the idea? We'll get the opinion. If we need to, we can do a poll. But lay the idea on us here. Meant to say in your experience. I'll definitely try out Elwynn as well. I don't know if more players is good or bad. I think it really does depend on if they tie the spawns to players. You take a week vacation from work, come to the house, and do a stream house for a week. Oh, I'm down, bro. WoW streams, cooking streams, gym streams. I'm in. Sign me up. We can start new hardcore characters too and level them. I'm down. I like to work out, eat, and play video games. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Yeah, chat, what do you think about Chug coming for some gameplay? Some games and lifts. Also, Poncho's in the stream room. Just no one get too excited, but we might have a Poncho cameo here. I forgot to close the door. Dexstar over on YouTube chat. You can't see it, Chug, but he says, "Hell yeah." I'm of the same opinion. I'm a hell yeah on that one. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, Punch is just on the ground. All right, Dexter, that was enough for you. 100%, dude. When would you be able to take time off work? Oh, here's Poncho. Here's Poncho. This is the first Poncho cameo in quite some time, guys, so we got to appreciate a little Poncho saying hello. Doesn't happen all the time anymore, so let's see if she hangs out much longer. Let's get some, can I do the, 1 second, let me pause the timer. Where are they at? There we go. Get some Pathol 2 Ponchos in the chat right there. I only have the emotes for Twitch though, so over on YouTube we won't have that on yet. Uh-oh, did I just crash? Did we just crash? No, we're good. Oh. On my multi-stream it just went loading. Hopefully we didn't crash. We're all here? Okay, good. Whew, almost had a heart attack. Poncho was almost too cool for the stream. Poncho loves the attention. Let me drop the camera a little bit so when she comes back. Oh. Was that too much attention? Oh yeah, I forgot to reactivate the timer. Give me a second here. I'll AFK for like 15 seconds to make it even. I'll change some settings on my side here while I'm at it as well. Okay, I think that's about fair now. I can swap back. And Poncho's back, so. Oh. Jeez, she hit me in the face with her tail. That was aggressive, Poncho. Poncho just couldn't stay away from the Easter egg hunt. I think she missed being on stream, guys. Look at this. Not every day you get a cat doing this much on stream. What a cute cat. She's pretty darn cute, Dex. Gotta love Poncho. Boo's downstairs somewhere. Or upstairs somewhere. And Poncho's already going for the chew on the cord. So. Classic Poncho. Would Darkmoon Firewater increase the pace? You know, I don't know if Darkmoon Firewater would reduce the cast time of the collection animation. Because it's opening. Like, if you look at what it says opening, not gathering. So I don't know. That's a very good question, though. Because we're getting so many that Darkmoon Firewater, if it did affect the loots per hour, it would actually increase the rates pretty quickly. It might be worth testing. The cost of testing it is 250 gold. The upside... Look at them stacking to 18. That's hilarious. Dex, you got Firewater on you right now. You can test it. Okay. Let me know, because if it looks possibly beneficial, I have some Firewater as well. But I don't want to use the 250 gold on Goldie if I can avoid it. So if you can guinea pig it, I would appreciate that. Am I planning to sell or learn the mount? So that's the thing. I probably want to at least get one for myself. You know? I'll definitely sell the first one, but I might try to farm a second one. As far as the mounts, just to have it on Goldie, because mounts are pretty few and far between on Goldie. We're farming a couple right now, but we can't... I mean, we haven't gotten too lucky on them yet, have we? Things like the Zelgrub mounts. Which we'll do Zelgrub run today as well, try to get those mounts again, but so far no luck on them, hey? Oh, 2 eggs here, nice. Dark, do the eggs have a sell value? The eggs themselves don't, no. They are soulbound, and the chocolate itself is also soulbound, so you do have to redeem it. Sell it to yourself by paying the lowest auction house amount from your main. I feel like... I guess what I could do, yeah. I probably wouldn't do that. Just because I'd have to trade it over. But I mean, I guess it would be kind of fair. But I would probably still try to sell it, because it's still not the highest sale rate. I mean, I could just buy one on my main, but then I wouldn't be able to use it on Goldie. You know? Have I done the boss event? Not yet. I will. We're going to go over to Elwynn after this hour of testing, and we'll do the Elwynn boss as well as Elwynn Easter egg hunting. So it should be eventful. Resident, hey Path, do you multi-stream through OBS or do you use a separate platform? So my current setup is I run my stream through OBS, so everything is on OBS for my scenes and stuff. And before I was multi-streaming through OBS, I was using Atom multi-stream plugin to send a broadcast to Twitch and to YouTube. Lately, I have been using Restream, where I stream to Restream. It's like a monthly fee. And then Restream distributes it to whatever multi-streams I want to. The benefit of that is my computer is only sending one stream signal, and then Restream sends out 2. Whereas to multi-stream directly from OBS, I'm effectively running 2 streams at the same time on my computer. Plus, then Restream has some other benefits as well. Some other drawbacks too, though. But right now, I am using Restream as the third party for multi-streaming. I don't love them. I don't hate them anymore, though, but because for a while there, I couldn't stream to YouTube and Twitch with them both being 60 FPS. It would tank Twitch FPS for some reason. But yeah, it's just way easier on the computer to stream, to have one stream going. Thavez is going good. Farming some eggs, some huevos, some oofs. I only know the word for egg in 3 languages, so if you speak another language that isn't... so egg is English, huevos is Spanish, and oofs is French. So if you know egg in any other language, drop it in the chat, and I'll try to say it. In German, it's ear. I don't know how to pronounce that. Ear. Ei. Egg. I. Ag. They're all kind of similar, low-key. Mm-hmm. Egg in Danish. That's a cool AE in the Danish language. Jajko. Maybe I should be careful of just saying random words in other languages that I don't know what they actually mean. That was the most brutal French egg pronunciation. Oofs. I just read it on the package. I've never heard it. I just read it on the packages and I always say oops. I'm not saying I have the best pronunciation, guys. But I do know the word for it. What else? Swedish is AGG with like the A with like the things over it. The accents. Polish, it's Jaja. That's cool. So we're farming all those in different languages. Danish is hard. Yeah, I've heard some people speaking it, and it's just like, whew. I have like a very small amount, I think, of like probably not enough to even like say it, but like I think some Danish heritage on my dad's side, but predominantly I cannot speak anything other than English. Undug in Mongolian. Oh, that's a good one. Undug. That sounds like an egg. That's good. Oh, Boo's here now, guys. Loud and proud, making himself known. Boo, come on up. Come on up, bud. Can you guys hear him? He's right there. You can kind of see a black blob. That's Boo. I think he heard us talking about eggs, and he was very interested in some food. Got the Pathel to Boo in the chat. Let's go. We're actually getting, you know, a lot of action from the cats today as far as coming into the stream room. I don't think we've seen Stella yet today, though. Oh, Boo is so talkative. Like, one of his favorite things in the morning is after I shower, he likes to go into the shower and, like, it sounds pretty messed up when you say it like this, but he likes to go in the shower and, like, lick some of the water on the floor. Questionable on Boo's side of things. But I swear his favorite time of the day is the morning so that the shower runs, and then he just will meow until I get in the shower, and then he's happy. And then whenever you're around him, he kind of just like looks at you and meows quite loudly. He's very, very, very vocal of a cat. Right, Boo? What's he doing back there? Boo, what are you doing? Okay, well, he's out of here. I don't know what his plans are. He's probably got big plans for the day, so I'll let him be. Oh, now we got Stella barking. What's with all the animals all of a sudden going crazy? Usually if Stella's barking, it means someone is either walking past our house or up to our house, so I'll see if anyone's coming to the door. Hashtag just cat things. World domination, probably. They're always... I think the two cats are always scheming. What breed is Boo? He's, Pathwife's gonna be mad I don't remember. Is a Russian blue a thing? I think that's... He's something blue. I forget, though. That's a breed? Okay, that's what he is, then. He's a big boy. Russian blue, yes, yeah. We adopted him from some other friends who, when they had their first child, they didn't have space, time, or the whatever for a cat, so we adopted him. So he's quite old. Not quite old, but like not... we didn't get him from a kitten. Could there be a moose or a bear outside? I don't think there'd be a bear yet. I don't think any of the bears around here have woken up yet. It's still kind of cold. There could definitely be either... There could be a moose. It's quite uncommon. There could be a deer, caribou, coyote, fox. There could be a lot of stuff outside. There's a lot of deer around here, though, so if anything, it'd probably be a deer. Seems quite fluffy for a Russian blue. Yeah. I didn't double check it. I just took Pathwife's word, but also I think she just Googled it, so we could be wrong. Yeah. Like I said, we kind of adopted him. We didn't get him from the source, so we don't know, which is fine. I mean, both Poncho and Stella were rescues. Boo, in a certain sense, is a rescue, but when you get it from a friend, it's more of like an adoption, I suppose. Just kinda, I don't think they'd appreciate if we called it a rescue. He does have pretty long hair, so maybe he is a Nilblung, or something like that. I could ask them, but I don't know where he's from. Like, I don't know if he was from a breeder or something. Maybe he was. But like, yeah, there might be some level of mixing either way. Poncho is just a full-blown, like, street cat. Same with Stella. Stella was like a rescue. Stella never had a home. She had her mom was abandoned when she had a litter. And so the mom was rescued basically like in the winter, like with all of her like puppies around her, like they'd almost all died. And then Stella was the runt, and she was the last one to get adopted out. And that was me. Does that mean Lizard is Nilblung because they're long-haired? I think it means he's not one, right? Yeah, no, Stella's a really good dog. Very well-mannered. Just don't mix lightning or thunder. Chug Life knows. Chug Life watched Stella for an extended period of time, and when there's a thunderstorm, Stella is not happy about it, and she's just gonna be wherever you have her in the house, she'll be on top of you shaking. So she's a little anxious. She was super anxious the first like 2 years after adopting her. She had a lot of learned behaviors from her mom. A lot of anxiety and like new people problems. Not problems like attacking, just like really shy. But she's gotten a lot better. And Poncho's back. Oof. Okay, 8 more minutes in Dun Morogh. We're gonna be getting like over 250 per hour. It looks like. Oh, yeah. But yeah, because I adopted Stella when I was going to school in Saskatchewan. I went to my post-grad in Saskatchewan, in Saskatoon, and I worked with pretty closely with like a foster and a rescue place there, so I fostered quite a few dogs while I was going to school, and I came home with one. Well, actually, I came home with two, but you know, yeah. I was seeing a girl before Path Wife, and when we split I got one, she got one, so I picked Stella. Definitely won that that situation. But yeah, definitely a couple foster fails up in there. I mean, when you foster a dog for like 8 weeks, it can kind of be, you get pretty attached. I didn't foster Stella though, I just straight up adopted her. Squishy, what's good? How old am I? I'm 29. I'll turn 30 in July. How old? Yeah, I'm getting up there, guys. I think the word you're looking for is wise. But yeah, I don't consider myself old. The big 3-0. Yep, I'm well traveled, is what you would say. I'm a learned man. The beard, I think, ages me a little bit, but I like the beard. It's also, I'm getting some gray hairs in the beard. I was starting to get a lot of gray hairs in the hair before I quit my job to become a World of Warcraft content creator. I don't think I've gotten very many gray hairs since then. $22? 22 is I can't even remember what I was doing when I was 22. When I was 22, what year would that be? Well, I guess that's 8 years ago. I guess I was just finishing up my undergrad. Probably lifting weights. probably farming gold. 2018, yeah, I was finishing up my undergrad, farming gold, lifting weights, you know, not cashing checks, the usual. All right. So we have 4 more minutes here in Dun Morogh, and we've already got 260, which means even in Dun Morogh, it would be less than 2 hours of farming to get the mount. We'll do the actual math when we get there. Also, Mura, thank you for the Twitch Prime and the follow, the back-to-back Twitch Prime to follow. Appreciate that. Sorry, I was a minute late on the Prime. Sometimes I get too focused on my egg hunt, but I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. College is pretty chill. I had a good time in university. I did lift a lot of weights. I was really into the gym. Same with my brother. It was fun though because my brother was on, for a couple years, one of the university teams. We went to the same university. And so he had access to the team, like the private weight room. And so whenever I would go work out with him, he also worked at like a supplement shop. And so we would get free samples of pre-workout and then go to the private gym. Those were pretty peak days, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty fun. Gotta keep my eye out for those eggs. How many eggs do we need? 500. So technically every egg has a chance to give the mount, so we might need a lot less. Like we could already have more than we need. But also, we need 500 chocolates. So every egg has a chance to either be a chocolate or an item, like a cosmetic item or the mount. So we probably need like 500, maybe even 600 eggs, actually, because some eggs will be zeros, and I think some eggs can be doubles. If I'm not mistaken, some eggs can have double chocolate. So give or take 500, maybe a little more. If you get lucky, a lot less. If you get unlucky, then probably like 550. Chug Life's private gym is better. Yeah. You still gotta come get a workout in my private gym. I got the garage gym set up now. I was squatting in there last night. I don't have like the super thin powerlifting plates. I have 2 sets of like iron 45s and then some bumpers. So when I was squatting, there was only about this much room left on the end of the bar, and it was just wobbling. So I gotta either invest into some thinner plates or just go to the actual gym more often. Yeah, the mount sells for 30 to 40,000 gold. So this is actually like a... It seems so chill, but it's probably the highest gold per hour we're going to get in Dun Morogh by far. I should get the 50 kg plates. I should get those and just weld them to the bar. Poncho is really happy that we have the door open today. Okay, we can maybe get 2 more. If I can find 1 more right away here, we'll be able to get it. Apparently there's one here. Oh, yep. Okay, so I can get this one. Can I get 1 more behind here, maybe? Nope, that's time, guys. So, 279 brightly colored eggs in 1 hour. Let's just do some quick math here with Poncho. If the mount, let's just split the difference and say the mount is 35,000. Actually, we should open these up and see how many chocolates we get. Yeah. Yeah, we should open these up and see how many chocolates we get. So what I'm gonna do is over on Twitch, I'm gonna start a prediction. I'll leave it open for like 1 minute, and it's going to be, will we get the mount from these 279 eggies? Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Just Twitch. I can drop one on, I'll drop one on YouTube as well, but you can't wager any points like Twitch. But I'll drop a poll on YouTube. Start a poll. Will the mount drop from these eggies? Yes, no. And I'm gonna rip these open. Like, we're not gonna go slow. We're gonna open the eggs fast, see if we get the mount from these ones. Oh, can you just like, I think I can just click them here, right? Or I think I can put them on my action bar. Or farm bar right click. Maybe I'll just farm bar right click them. $10 seconds remaining. There's a lot of people voting yes on Twitch, by the way. That's crazy. 53% yes. I'm not gonna lie, guys. The no's are probably in for a good wager there on Twitch. But let's start opening them. Oh, this is exciting. Really satisfying, actually. Come on, mount. I need a second now. Any second now. No items even. Oh, we got the headpiece there. Already known. The chest piece. The blossoming branch. Oh, the spring robes. We're getting outfitted here. Another chest piece. Those actually sell too. Come on, mount. Another chest. We are getting fully kitted out though with this gear. Sunday's finest. We got the tuxedo pants. And the tuxedo shirt. So we can actually wear that. That'll be nice. Alright, keep opening though. Come on. What if the only way to get the mount was from this and you couldn't save up to purchase it? That would be pretty crazy. Another set of the pants. Oh, we got a toy. We got the spring florals pouch. Let me get out of here. So I planted a flower apparently. Let's keep going. 84 left. Another branch, another pair of pants. I would also really like to get the toy. Like, the toy from here would actually be very min-max. The Hearthstone toy. Alright, 30 left. And apparently the chocolate only stacks up to 250. Poncho is just staring at the screen, by the way. Alright, last 10. Another robe. Last one. I don't think we have a SPRINGSTRIDER in the bag. Let me just double check. No, we don't. So, manage prediction, choose outcome. Will it drop? No. I'll do the same thing. I'll end the prediction on Twitch. It was very similar rates on Twitch and YouTube as well, which is pretty unusual. Also, guys, if I could rig it one way or the other, I would 100% rig it to get the mount drop. Can we just acknowledge that real quick? Real quick. While I get these eggies. I will go hand in the daily quest. But of course, as I see eggies on the way, we'll go farm in Elwynn. See if Elwynn has a better rate. Oh yeah. Sorry, we have to do the farms per hour. So I just got 3 extra. So we'll take 290 minus 3 minus 20 because I had 20 to start. So we got 267 eggies from an hour of farming. If we go over here, like just forgetting the fact that we could technically get... Oh, no, over here. If we ignore the fact that we could technically get the mount from the drops... Since the mount is worth... I'll even do region sale average of 33,746. So 33,746. Okay. So 500. Sorry, 267 divided by 500. We basically farmed up 0.534 of amount. So times by the value of the amount, 333,746. Basically, for eggs per hour, it's 18,000 gold eggs per hour. Because basically in Dun Morogh there, we farmed up 0.53 of amount. And that's even going based off of the sale price, like the sale average. What I will do, though, is we'll go down to Elwynn to test out the farms down there. Also, I want to do the boss there. We'll see if we can get more eggs per hour. Is the extra bag slot for the Hearthstone toy worth it? I think it will be worth it. But at the same time, we can buy that through the WoW token. Wow, it's busy here. Wait, so how does the boss work? Where's the boss? Do the quest line that leads you to it? Okay, so how do I actually scare off these ducks then? Okay, it must be like a different category. Noblegarden. Using the Horn of Honking. Do I? Oh, okay, I have a horn in my inventory. So I guess I'll just scare him off. Yeah, the toy, the Hearthstone toy, the bonus would be that I could delete my Hearthstone and just have a toy. The thing is, 250 eggs is what the toy costs. And 250 eggs is basically like 18,000 gold. And I might just buy this with BattleNet currency from the tokens I have. So I might honestly just save the chocolate for mounts, you know what I mean? Since like eventually I'll have to use this WoW token that's in my inventory here. And I can buy the toy. For the boss, every 5 to 10 minutes, a giant golden egg spawns near the rare marker on the map, and you drag it over and the boss spawns. Okay, so I'll just have to get a tag on it when that happens then, hey? I think I can do that. Let me go scare off a couple more of these, though. We might hit level 81 today with all this questing, guys. Oh. Yeah, okay, it sends us to Stormwind, so that's where the quest line ends for us. I'm not going to Stormwind for that. Do I need to do the quest line to unlock the boss? If so, that's no bueno. Nope. Okay, so I'll just start farming and wait for the boss. What I will do here, what someone said, is to reduce your graphic settings. Honestly, I think that's probably a good idea. Let me just reduce my graphic settings for Elwynn, because there is a lot of ground clutter going on here. Let me just go... Should we just go low, except for view distance? Oh, that's way easier. It looks terrible, I know. Wait, it looks so... Okay, no, there must be some settings I can turn up. Maybe I'll just do Stormwind with the settings like this. It might be easier to see the things. Let me just open up these 2 eggs and then we'll start the timer. It'll take a while to learn the spawn points, but it might be better. They hide some of them in bushes and stuff. Okay. Oh, that one just despawned. Are they behind here too? not gonna lie, guys. I think they might be easier to see in Dun Morogh. Yeah, we technically, I suppose, could go to Stormwind for some things, but if it's not like a massive like thing to, because like for most quests, I'm waiting for Stormwind to complete the whole zone. If it's to unlock, like for Westfall, to unlock a phase of Westfall, in that case, I went to Stormwind for the quest. Oh, there's one over here too. They go pretty far out here. I'm sorry to everyone for the low graphic settings, but it has to be done. For the efficiency. Right? I do think the Elwynn ones are better hidden. You love this graphic? To be fair, the original Goldbounds were on a toaster. The original Goldbound graphics was not ideal. Also, you can't see her, but Poncho is right here right now. She's just chilling. There's one up there. You know what? I guess we'll compare the rates. Excuse me. We'll compare the rates, but this might be pretty good. Because, yeah, the bushes seem to be quite good. They hide in bushes. They hide behind trees. There's one over there, too. There's like 5 by the horses and behind the profession guy. Okay, I'll check there too. We're getting the Aggies. Once we get the mount, I might reward myself with some Easter chocolate. I got some leftover baking. Ooh, we just missed that one. Oh, we're just behind us, like some people who are getting them, I think. It's like when you're farming in retail. You're just behind of someone and they all start despawning. There's one in here, by the way. Okay, honestly, I think the rates might be better here. I do gotta lock in, though. Oh, there's one up there. You will say, speed of Goldbound, you cannot wait for me to unlock Eastern Plaguelands. The nodes are so dense there. You're getting a level per 9 minutes, basically. You're not even full power. I'm excited. I'm excited to farm there, then. It's actually amazing how fast you can level just by gathering. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty impressive. Oh, yeah, there's so many eggs in the bushes back here. You guys are right. There's some over here too. So far, we'll wait for the first 5 minutes, but I think we're pacing faster than Dun Morogh, if I'm not mistaken. Johnny Waffle, good to catch me online. Yeah, good to have you online. Let's go. Just in time for the Noblegarden event. This is fun. I was genuinely just like so excited to get out today and farm Easter eggs in World of Warcraft. Under the cart too? Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, guys. I may have to admit it. But if this rate keeps up, it's confirmed that Elwynn is probably a lot better for Easter egg hunting than Dun Morogh. I don't like to admit it, but... it seems pretty good. I was hopeful for Dun Morogh to be a bit better because I wanted to just spend more time in Dun Morogh. But so far, you really can't argue with this. I wonder if it's that there's more eggs or that just that there's more people farming them. Because they must be on some kind of a hyperspawn. Like, that has to be. Otherwise, with this many people farming them, there would be none. So it must be like they must be like coded to always have some up. And then after you gather them, they're all up for a little while still. You know what I mean? So like, it ends up being a net positive for total amount of eggs. Oh, there's one in there too. Because so far we've been going for 5 minutes. Well, 6 minutes and we've gotten 52. That extrapolates to like 500 per hour. And if it's 500 per hour, that's literally like 400, not 400, like 40,000 gold per hour. What? I mean, if it's 500 per hour, I'll go do something else and I'll come back and farm more because that's insane. I do think, yeah, I think Sam, you might have been saying, like, the price of the Noblegarden mount is probably going to go down over the next couple days. I don't disagree with that. I bet you it will. Then again, like, a lot of people don't want to go out and pick up Easter eggs for an hour. So maybe we can sell a mount to those people. Yeah, there's one under there. Also, if you're gonna go out and get Easter eggs, interact key is goated. Cause like, this one here, it's kind of hard to get your mouse to it. I just press G, and if you're in the range, or whatever you've bound your interact key to, it just gets it. Like, if I know there's usually an Easter egg here, I don't actually have to find the Easter egg. I just gotta know it's nearby and click it like that. Oh, there's two right there, by the way. My goodness, guys. Never would I have imagined I would receive so much excitement from getting Easter eggs in Elwynn Forest. This has to be the best event. You could honestly, right now, do a Goldbound speedrun attempt, Elwynn Forest. Just pick up eggs for 4 hours and sell 4 mounts, and then get out of Elwynn. That's insane. Like, okay, so you say you like speed sold them for 25k each. Even if you just had to get, I guess that would be like 11 mounts. That would be like maybe 12 hours of farming. Ooh. Exactly how do you monetize the eggs? And you can sell them out, but what else? I think you can also sell like a couple things that you get from the eggs, like the cosmetics, but they're quite cheap. So it really is just the mount angle. So there is the aspect that you still have to sell the mount. Yeah. But the mount is what I'm using to calculate the gold per hour. Honestly, it very well may be worth stockpiling up a few of these. Just in the bank. The pet and shirt can also be sold. It might be worth checking how much the pet sells for then. And how many eggs it requires. I suppose you could get lucky and just get it from the eggs themselves too, right? Ah, the pet's only like 50 gold. Nothing crazy. Let me get a sip of coffee here in some downtime. The pets drop from the eggs, though. Yeah, because we got some, like, of the items, like, from the... just from opening up the eggs. What's the purpose of this? So basically, with the Noblegarden event that's in town right now, we're gathering Noblegarden eggs, and when you open them, you can get chocolate. And the chocolate is a currency for the vendor. And the vendor, for 500 of the chocolates, sells a mount. The mount is BOE, so it can be sold in the auction house, and it's worth like 30 to 40k on NA. I hear in chat that maybe on EU it's worth like 20k. EU kind of gets not a good end of the stick on a lot of gold farms. Sorry to my EU brethren, but might be a little bit lower on EU. There's an Aggie up here. There's two here. Ah, see someone, they do despawn though, so if you don't loot them fast enough, if someone looted that egg maybe 20 or might be 30 seconds ago, it despawns after 30 seconds, so you can time it poorly. There are 7 mounts listed for 15k on your NA realm. Oh, jeez. Try war mode on. I think I would get killed. But I also think the competition is good, because I think the competition kind of... I think it forces a hyper spawn. So if you get lucky, you kind of keep rolling, and I think the competition is actually net positive. So it seems. Because at this point, I think it's relatively safe to say it's a little more efficient than Dun Morogh, but we won't know until we do a bit more farming. So I'll keep gathering them. Have I opened some already? Yeah, so I did an hour in Dun Morogh, and I think I got, what did we get, 270 eggs. So I've opened up 270 eggs so far today. And I think I did like 30 yesterday. So we're up to 292 chocolates. That's what's up on the top left there. And then the other one is the eggs. But I do want to compare the rates in Elwynn versus the rates in Dun Morogh. So we'll see what the difference is here. Ooh. Almost didn't see that one there. I love the ones on top of the signposts. They're just so satisfying to see. He tried to access the egg hunt in Brill, but it sent you to Silver Moon. Oh, weird. There should be a... you don't need to complete the quest to do the eggs. Like, I had a quest and it sent me to Stormwind, but I just didn't do that quest. I can still do the eggs here. Because the vendors are just beside the inn. Although I haven't seen the boss yet, guys. Does the boss spawn, like, in the middle here? Or is it down there? Maybe I have to actually go hunting for the boss. Okay, so the boss is down there. Gotcha. Am I checking zone chat? Players should say. No, I'll probably do the boss after this hour of testing then. I'll just camp it. And see what it drops. It's quite nice. It's not common that event bosses are actually in the zone. Like Hollowed's End, he was kind of in the zone, but to kill him you had to go into an instance, which I didn't want to do on Goldie. But if the boss is just here in the zone, I can definitely go tag some kills on Goldie each day. That's kind of fun. Technically, once we get to about 220 eggs, we have enough for the mount. It would be nice to get it listed sooner than later, though, because I think the prices will come down the next couple days as more and more people get mounts and try to sell them. If we can get one sold for like a decent price during the event, that might be just kind of the ideal situation. And then if another one doesn't sell, we can just hold on to it for a while. Try to sell it over time. Rare scanner will help with that. Yeah, I guess if once we're farming it, we can turn that on. This would be way harder with maxed out graphic settings, though. If you've just tuned in, we did reduce our graphic settings pretty much all the way to like be able to see into the bushes a little bit better. So we have like about as bad of graphics for WoW as you can get right now. I think some people are literally like AFKing the spawns. And just like maybe they wouldn't be botting, would they be? But like you could AFK a spawn like with interact key and just repeatedly get it. An old strat. I mean, it would work. You'd get some eggs. It wouldn't be at blistering speeds, but come on. Ah. Yeah, the Elwynn does have some despawning happening, but I think the hyperspawn outpaces the despawn, so it's a net positive to be here, I think. Oh, AFK in the spawns was the optimal strat before the nodes shared. Yeah, like if it was like only one person could get the egg, that would probably be the way. Then everyone would just camp the spawn and just slowly get them. That makes sense. That'd be a lot slower. Because now everyone can share the same node as long as you get it within a couple of seconds. Like, it's like 30, right? So. Yeah, one went away. But when one egg disappears, another egg reappears. As the saying goes. Yeah, I would imagine Horde and Alliance would have different optimal spots to farm this event. There's a spot in Razor Hill you can stand and just loot 5 always. Oh my gosh. Like there's probably 5 within your radius and they just keep spawning. Wow. I think any spot like that in Elwynn, like if anything, would be kind of up here. It seems like up here there's back there. Oh. It's nice to get more, but it is really frustrating when they disappear. Decent gold while you edit, just AFK an egg spot. You could, but it would require like a decent amount of input, and I find like small things while doing like hyper focused work, if you're pulling away every like 5-10 seconds, it can, at least for me, it really disrupts my flow. Otherwise, like there's a lot of stuff with RuneScape in particular I might AFK, but I find it hurts my attention span sometimes to AFK something with a relatively frequent input interval. But it would probably work. You'd probably get it like a lot. Made a ton of gold while doing work, just like AFK spots. Yeah, there's definitely some good ones. I mean, there's a really good AFK that's like super AFK is any kind of rare spawn camping. That can be quite good. I like doing that a little bit if I'm doing some other work, because then I can kind of focus for a while. Yeah, exactly. I've done a fair amount of rare camping while editing. Are we back? I think we're back. It looks like we're back on YouTube. That is rough. Let me see. Yeah, I think we're back. I don't know what that is. Like, I just kind of lagged there in game, and I think the connection drops for a second. We're back, but it does, unfortunately, it does drop some people from the stream. So, yeah, no, it was everyone. It wasn't just you. It wasn't just you. Luckily, it looks like it was short enough so YouTube didn't end the stream. Because sometimes YouTube likes to do that. If you DC for more, it's like if it's like for more than like 10 seconds, you're gonna be starting a new stream. But I think we're back. I wonder if it's the stream. I think we're back. I'm just trying to make sure that YouTube didn't DC us from the actual stream. It looks okay. I hope that doesn't keep happening. That was happening, what was it? Happening on last Thursday or last Wednesday? If it keeps happening, I think it might have something to do with Restream. If it keeps happening, I might have to try not streaming on Restream.
My lagging goat.
Kawaka, yo, thanks for the prime. Yeah, it's weird that I haven't fully DC'd from the game. Like, I've had a couple lag spikes in game, but it seems to happen when I'm having trouble looting an egg. So I guess that's just like latency. Maybe the game knows I'm farming too many eggs. Could be it. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube and it DCs and doesn't come back, just check the YouTube channel because there might be a new stream. Or if it keeps happening, it might just be a Twitch only at the end. But hopefully that was the last one. We'll see. Knock on wood. Hey, likeness with the prime. Thank you. But yeah, I don't really know what's causing that there. Can you offer me an egg in these trying times? Yes, please, sire. Okay, so we're just getting to about 30 minutes. So we'll have a better idea of our 30-minute rates here in Elwynn. Things are looking pretty good, aside from some connectivity issues. Might be able to get one or two more before 30 minutes is up. Too far away. Maybe I was trying to target this one. Okay. Can we actually hit 200 real quick before it hits 30 minutes? Doesn't look like it. We're at 199, so we're pretty much on pace for just under 400 per hour. Even if the thing is only selling for like 20k. That's good. That's good. Have I been enjoying any proper midnight gaming? I've been playing my paladin a little bit. Leveled them up, did a little bit of dungeoning, like a little bit of Mythic Plus. Nothing crazy. Very casually playing midnight, I would say. Might end up playing a bit more as things go on. But I've been enjoying playing off stream on the paladin. Most definitely. Snores, you hit 271 eye level 5 minutes ago. Grats. That's legit. That's what's up. Raids have been really good this tier. That's good to hear. I haven't actually done the raid yet. I want to do the raid. I also want to watch, I meant to last night, but I got busy with the gym. Like, after a stream yesterday, I kind of just, like, had a quick snack, big workout, and then watched a show with Pathwife. Went to bed. Like, that was kind of it. I do want to watch the world first kill. I think that, I haven't seen it yet for the, like, the final clear. So I do want to do that. Yeah, this guy is definitely just camping this corner, isn't he? This guy has just said, I'll just take whatever spawns over here. It's all good with me. Not a bad idea, to be honest. I mean, you could probably go between two, like, high-density spots, and you'd be pretty good here in Elwynn. Because I think with my big route, I'm having the trouble where sometimes I do run into a spot where it would otherwise be good, but they're just despawning on me. Yeah, like that one despawned on me. Secret phase was awesome. I haven't seen it, but I think it's so cool to have a secret phase. That's just hype. Yeah, some of the more AFK spots would be good for like if you're watching Netflix or something like that. But that spot only works well if you got other people out here like me getting these ones to reset it. Because those ones won't respawn fast if someone isn't out here gathering up these eggs out here, I don't think. You need to watch both the clear and liquid's reaction to it. They popped off, thought they won, and then it dawned on everyone. Oh no, that's actually hilarious. I gotta watch that. They caught them off guard and changed the dynamic of the race. So they thought they had beat... They thought the boss was down, but it just starts the secret phase. That's intense. I gotta remember to watch that tonight. I'll have a look at it. What's this for? Basically, the Noblegarden event, farming the eggs to buy and then sell the mount. So it is a gold farm. We were doing it in Dun Morogh and also Elwynn here now. Comparing Elwynn rates versus Dun Morogh rates. Poncho is back, by the way. She's checking in on the IT, making sure our connection's good. Is the connection all good, Poncho? Roger that. Perfect. Hi, Poncho. Where's the achievement? Oh no, that's from the race to world first. That's hard. Would it be against terms of service to get your cat to collect eggs? Unfortunately, I think that might be against terms of service. I don't know if I could effectively train her up for that either. That would be a hard sell, I think. She's actually going behind the computer and plugging the Ethernet. Maybe that's what Boo was scheming up when he was down here. He was thinking, you know what? Let me just go chew on a couple Ethernet wires, make sure that this guy gets off the computer sooner than later. I can see it. Cats can be very conniving. Right, Poncho? She knows. Poncho has had her fair share of schemes. We are fast approaching the total Dun Morogh egg count at 36 minutes into the test here. Jeez. In Brill, eggs are among blood and corpses. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Brill is not the most festive place, is it? What other... There's no loot. It's right there. Ah. What other areas can you Easter egg hunt? I think it's all starting zones. It's beside, like, any starting zone. The first kind of quest hub in, it's around there. So like Brill, Karanos, Razor Hill, Goldshire, all those ones have the Easter egg hunt going on. Brill's good for Halloween. That would be good for Halloween, actually. Do I have the toy to increase speed? Yes, I haven't been using it though because it was kind of bugged for me. It wasn't working. I just casted Sprint just now, but I also find maybe with Sprint, I end up moving too fast and I kind of miss a lot of eggs. But the toy hasn't been working for me. It's on my action bar right there, but it's not doing anything. I think it might be a little bit bugged. Gathering eggs, it's pretty chill, but I feel like because of how dense they are and the fact that you can't see them on your mini-map, it is a little more attention requiring than just going out and gathering herbs and ores. Because herbs and ores, like you can kind of like look at your mini-map, you see it coming, you kind of plan your route, bing bang boom, you're all good. But these ones, it's like, you gotta check every spot. You gotta have your eyes on the prize being the eggies. If you slip up for a second, you're falling behind the game. And in a world where every egg is gold, you don't want to miss out on it. It is really nice to do with Farming Bar because every one we get like that coin purse sound. Which I think adds something to it, at least for me. You wait. You pulled... I've heard you pulled the mount from the chocolates? Congratulations. I hope we do, because then we'll get 2 mounts to sell. Or 1 mount to keep and 1 mount to sell right off the bat. But congrats, that's a low drop rate. I don't know what the drop rate is, but I know it's low. No, this is really chill gathering. Different type of gathering. It does make you think, what would dual gathering be like? Noxy, you're right. Like, what would dual gathering be like without tracking herbs or ores? It'd be a lot harder. It would probably be an angle of, like, turning off graphic settings, much like we did here. So if you disable graphic settings, you can actually see herbs on the ground better. Like, the particle density doesn't impact it as much. Rates would be lower. You like that I'm going clockwise? I definitely switch it up every now and then. That's true. It might make... Well, it probably would, since the rates would be slower. It might make herbs and ore more valuable, and maybe less people would do it, making it even more valuable. Little supply and demand. Does your Discord tags all when I go live? Yes, although you do have to have notifications on. But I have a thing of, like... just like a bot in the chat, so anytime I go live on YouTube or Twitch, or like there's a new YouTube video... in an announcements thing, it does like an @everyone for the post. So you can, if you have that channel turned off, you won't get those notifications. But if you do want the going live notifications, then you can turn the notifications on for that channel in the Discord. It's the announcements channel, just so you can mute that if you don't want those. But vice versa, if you do want them, you can have them on. Oh, we're on a good run of eggies here. Just makes you want to eat chocolate eggs. I finished off the last of the Hershey's chocolate eggs last night. They were really good. We have a couple more mini egg. We made like mini egg cookies. So I might have some of those after stream today with all this Easter egg hunting. Sorry, Noblegarden egg hunting. So are you correct in thinking that we are at pace to double the egg earnings here in Goldshire? Not quite double, but close. I think it'll be like 1.7x. We'll see though. We'll do the ratio after. Real scientist will always go anti-clockwise. Counterclockwise? I don't think I've ever heard anti-clockwise. That's interesting. I don't really have a preference in the rotation. I think earlier today we were going counterclockwise. If I'm not mistaken. There's 2 in here? No, there's just a bunny in there. Who is the chef in our house? Mostly me. So, like, Pathwife and I tend to eat different things. But, like, we'll always have, like, the same protein source. So most days for dinner, I mean, I'd say, like, 80% of the time I cook the main, like, protein source. Like, whether it's, like, a chicken, like a beef or something like that. I'll cook up a bunch. And then we'll make our own side. So I'll make, like, rice. And then Pathwife will probably have... She likes to do, like vegetables or something. And so we'll kind of cook our own sides. Just to meet our own macros, because we don't eat the same macros each day. But then, like, last night, she was making eggs and bacon. Oh, no, I made it, actually. The night before that, though, I think she made me, like, eggs and bacon. Ah, yeah, we're just behind the 8 ball right now on some of these Easter eggs. Yeah, it's 80% me, maybe 20% Pathwife, as far as, like, the main dish. Same with your house. Also super picky. I'm pretty picky when it comes to, like, how my meat is cooked. Like, I'm pretty particular with that. Especially when you're eating the same kind of sources every day. You know, there's only so many ways I want to eat a chicken breast. If it's not ideally cooked, I'm going to have a bad day getting it down. What's the IRL cooking level at? So if we had a skill level of, like, are we doing RuneScape levels or, like, classic, well, like 1 to 300 or 1 to 99? So in RuneScape terms, I think I'd be at, like, so 1 to 300. Okay, okay. So different scale. Not exponential. Not an exponential scale. I would say I'm a solid, like, 155 out of 300 cooking IRL. Not bad, but definitely, like, if I wanted to, I could improve it a lot. I think my recipe book, I have a few things I cook quite frequently that are really good, but because I'm looking for flavor, but I'm also looking for macronutrients, like the protein to carb to fat ratio. So I have a lot of the same staples I'll work through a lot, and I'll have a lot of the same meals over and over. So for that reason, I think the meals I do cook are really good, but I don't have a big pool of meals to pull from. All right, we're getting to 322. So we have enough for the mount right now. We just have to open them, but I'm going to wait to end the Elwynn Forest farm off to open all these eggs. Oops. I mean, yeah, getting good at cooking is a good skill. I do find a lot of, like, general recipes, though. Like, if I think getting good at cooking, like, macro-friendly meals is the skill I've learned. Because if, for, like, an absolute flavor, I don't know how to use other ingredients to make a good meal. Like, I don't know how to cook meat, like, normal meals. All my meals are just, like, super high protein. Like, I have this one... What's it called? Protein French toast that I make. So good. But they're all, like, very much biased towards the protein. Check the graveyard northwest of town. Each vendor's for 9 gold. What's in the graveyard? Are there eggs in the graveyard? I don't want to go now because we're timing the hour in Elwynn Forest for these eggs here, so I don't want to leave and reduce the time. There's a different kind of egg, gray value. Okay, I'll check it out after this. After this Easter egg thing, I want to go do the boss. And then I'll go check out the graveyard. Moss. Like mossy eggs? Okay. Catch them later. It's like we're playing Pokemon out here. Rice and beans. You know, rice and beans is a good combo. Add a little ground beef in there. Through university, I did a lot of ground beef and rice. Tell you that much. The flying carpet can drop from the boss. Let's see if we get lucky today. We'll have a couple attempts at mounts today, because I'm also going to do a Zul'Gurub run at some point today. Try to get those mounts, so maybe we'll get one. Do I know that not all items can drop from the egg there is sold by the vendor? Sorry, all items sold by the vendor can't drop from the egg? Is that what you're saying? I didn't know that for certain, but I don't think I want to get all the items. The thing I really want for sure is maybe a couple of the mounts. Because cash is king. If I happen to get a couple cosmetics along the way, then that's just a little bonus. But you're not going to catch me spending my hard-earned chocolate on cosmetics. Not when there's gold to be had. Maybe if I wasn't goldy, locked in zones, might be good. I guess the main thing would be, can the toy, the Hearthstone toy, drop from them? That's the main question, I suppose. Because I really don't know if I want to spend the 250 eggs on the Hearthstone toy. If I can get a Hearthstone from the WoW shop. And if it might just straight up drop from the eggs themselves. Nope, it can't drop. Oh, that's too bad. I do think it will be better to save the eggs. Unless we just close to the end of the event don't have enough to buy another mount. Come on, eggs, where are you at? We're getting to the final minutes here, so we gotta try to hit 400 per hour. I think we can. I think the second half hour sped up because we knew the spawns better. There is definitely a big advantage in knowing the spawns. You've been waiting for this? How long I've been at it? We're 2 hours into the farm. I did an hour in Dun Morogh, and we're finishing up an hour in Elwynn right now. Get the prey one on your main, but I guess it's a different account. Yeah, there's some stuff from my main, like toys and mounts and stuff, that I have from my main that I could technically use on Goldie, but I won't. But he's on the same account as my main. So my mains like don't use the Warband bank because Goldie uses it, so it's a little bit not min-max. If I'm being honest. I spent 3+ weeks farming 250,000 gold that I'll use for a toy, but won't spend 1 hour farming enough chocolates for a toy. I think so. In my mind, the difference is I already have the token in my bag, right, with the BattleNet currency. So it's a sunk cost. I'm going to have to spend the BattleNet currency on something regardless. And the last time we were looking through the shop, there really wasn't anything except that one toy that I wanted to buy. Whereas if I farm 250 eggs, right now in my head, I'm like, well, I could just farm 250 more and then get a mount worth 40k. So the question to me, is the toy worth 18,000 golds? I don't know. You know? But yeah, like it's definitely a different equation going on in the head. If you just map out the time it is required to get the toy versus the time required to get the token, doesn't add up. But I think the fact in my head is that we already have the token. It's a sunk cost, has to go somewhere. Because eventually we'll have to get rid of the tokens, right? They stack up to 10, and then we have to get rid of them. Is the mount going to sell for 40k? I would wager, like, I mean, region average sales are 33k. Somewhere between 20 and 40k I think would be pretty reasonable, but we'll see. Oh, what about the bear mount with the vendor? Yeah, I got that one. So far, Poncho's going back and forth. So far, the shop things we've purchased have been the Brutosaur and the Grizzly Hills Packmaster mount. I think the only other like beneficial thing to the challenge would be the Hearthstone. After that, I'll probably just end up, just doing game time, or like saving up BattleNet currency and just doing giveaways. Poncho really wants attention, I think. T-minus 3 minutes. Can we get to... Oh, we're going to get to 400 for sure. Yeah, I mean, it is really fast farming here. Very fast. Don't I think the prices will drop on the mount now? Many will farm it. Could be better to wait and sell it at a higher price. Yeah, I think... So I think there's a couple things going on. I think you're right. I think the prices of the mount will drop a little bit. But I don't know if they'll drop as much as maybe I might think or we might think. Because right now with the event, there's probably more people who have this mount in their like realm of awareness. So there's probably more people who look at the mount and say, oh, I don't want to farm the eggs, let me go buy it. So I think there's probably more being purchased during the event as well. But there's probably more going on the market than being purchased. So I think it could be worth saving some to sell later on. then there becomes the question for Goldie in particular. For Goldie, I would probably rather sell it right now at 50% than wait 6 months and sell it at 100%. Because that just means we're going to unlock more zones sooner, right? So there's the Goldie math, and then there's the general investing math. So we'll see, but I think there's a lot of factors going into that question. It is unique. The mount's unique? I didn't know it was unique. So you can only have one? Uh-oh. Also, yeah, I guess one thing we could do, we could just buy Hearthstone packs and open up Hearthstone packs with our BattleNet currency. We could do that, yeah. Just have a Hearthstone arc for a little bit. Well, we're going to be purchasing the mount very shortly here. I'll let you know that much for free. So we'll see if it's unique or not. I didn't think it was, but I didn't actually look. 30 seconds left, by the way, to get more eggs. So let's lock in and try to get a couple here. There's usually some back here. Yeah. And there's one below. 9 seconds. All the usual spots are out. Boom. Okay, that's got to be it. Okay. So it's official. We farmed 417. 417 in Elwynn in an hour. That's crazy. Let me swap this. In Karanos and Dun Morogh, we were averaging, or we got 267 per hour. I want to go back to Dun Morogh though to open these up. I want to go back to the snow. Last year during the event, the price went down to 9 to 15K. Oh wow! Didn't get back up to 30 to 40K until June. Okay, I didn't know that. I don't know. I mean, when I checked yesterday, it was still at like 40K, but we'll see. Hopefully, I can get one on the auction house and sell it. But yeah, we'll do a poll and a prediction on the 417. May as well just do it up here. Oh, let's go real quick though to I messed up, guys. I haven't been doing it on cooldown. You got to remind me if I miss it. The Dark Moon fishing cap. Let me go do that real quick before we open. Get that ticking on cooldown. If you see me not using it, definitely holler. That was the closest it's ever been to the shore. That's crazy. When are we going to open them? Right after this pool. Right after this pool. Which is a double pool, which is really nice. Look at all those eggs. You have the mount in your bank for 2+ years? Don't sell? Are you holding on to it to try to sell it for more later? Like maybe if it becomes unavailable or something? Let me take a look at it here. All right. So, poll time. Will we get the mount from these 417 eggies? Start prediction. I'm also going to do it on YouTube as well, so hold tight over there. Start a poll. Will... Wait, why isn't it working? There we go. Will we get the mount from these eggies? Question mark. Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Enter. Starting poll. I don't think it's likely that we get it from the eggs, guys. Just so you know, I don't think it's super, super likely. We have passed 24 hours in Dun Morogh, by the way. Mala, 500 eggs after only 52 minutes in Elwynn helps know the spawns. That's impressive. Yeah. Knowing the spawns is massive. There's so... Okay, you guys are putting so many points on yes. 20 people put points on yes and only 6 on no. All right. Submissions are closed for the poll. Let's get going. So we got... I'll make sure I have my loot appraiser running. Just in case we get like a ding. Because if we get the loot, it'll be a ding. So let's go. Ready? Oh. Voting for what you want to see. I respect that. We got the black tuxedo pants. Nice. A lot of chocolate. Come on. Come on, mount. Oh, we got the florist pouch, the toy again, and the branch. White tuxedo shirt. Nice. Elegant dress. Black tuxedo pants. A lot of Noblegarden chocolate. Spring robes. Spring rabbit's foot. Oh, cool. A pet. Yeah, it's min buyout right now and the pet is 1 gold. Wow. Okay, we still got 270 to go here. Spring circlet. Spring flowers. Black tuxedo pants. Come on. I believe we can get a mount. You'll take that deal. 1 gold for the mount? For the pet? It's crazy that they put live animals in some of the Easter eggs, like a mount or a pet. That's a bit wild. Come on now. Okay, we have 500 eggs, so we can buy... We can buy the mount, but can we still get it just from the eggs? From the eggs alone, can we get the mount before we even buy it? That would be epic. Now, this is epic. Spring robes. My right finger is getting sore. I can just do it like this now with my number 2. Blossoming branch. Is it 1% or 0.1% for the mount? I think it's lower than 0.1%. It's not known, though. The drop rate isn't known. Maybe the last egg? It could be. Stacks of 18. Flying by. Absolutely ripping. White tuxedo shirt. It actually takes a while to open up all of these. Vegan Dragon. I don't think it's lag. Mal is just trolling. Because I'm live in my room and I haven't gotten it yet. So you're not lagging. We're on 20. So there you go. We're on 18 for anyone who thinks they're lagging. Oh, the forest pouch? What's that? We're getting so much stuff. Oh, yeah, the toy. Okay. We're down to the last couple. Last 5. Can we make it happen? Nope. So we've opened up like 700 so far and nothing. Wait, you got it to drop. Yo, grats. But we did not. Unfortunately, let me just finish off the polls here. Will the mount drop from the eggs? No, it doesn't. Let me end the YouTube poll too. Unfortunately, not today. However, we got a lot of random loot. Let me get these Darkmoon Firewaters. We do have enough to go in and just straight up buy it now for 500. Are you sure you wish to exchange 500 chocolate for the following item? Your purchase is not refundable. Yes. I am going to go to cam only for a second, guys. Into my nether realm. See? And I'm going to send this over to my bank tune right now. So just give me a sec. To the nether I go. Just give me a second here. Into a flip. I think Boo does want attention. He's looking outside. He's crying out from the void. Boo is? I don't know. He's doing okay. Not sure if it's just you, but the audio keeps dropping out. It forces you to reload YouTube to get it back. That's weird. I don't know if anyone else on YouTube has that problem with audio, but I haven't heard of people saying that. Sorry, I'm in the void for quite a while right now. Doing some behind the scenes stuff. Okay, I'll be coming out of the void in a couple seconds. Stellar Novice. Hey, pal, just wanted to tell you, you're a big inspiration. Oh, well, thank you. And you finally uploaded your first WoW video. Let's go. Let's go. Best of luck with the old algorithm, and hopefully I see it on my For You page. We're back, though. I'm going to go log back into Goldie here. Should we have a little hello to Boo? Boo, come here. Want to say hi? Whoa. It's Boo. See? You can probably hear him purring. He's a big boy, but he's my big boy. Yeah, he's actually purring right now. Let me see if I can get that onto the mic. Yeah, no, he's a good boy. Oh! Let me just put him on the... Put him down here now. I don't think he wants to go down, though. I think he's pretty happy. I'll just lay him down on his back, like this. And he's chilling. Oh. No, he got up. All right. So cute. Yeah, he's a cutie. We will have to farm more eggs, it's true. Yo, epic Zach with the 5 gifted. Appreciate the gifted. If you got a gifted sub from Zach just now on Twitch, welcome in. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, travelers. Big W to Zach with the gifted on the Boo stream. Whoa. I just had static come through my headphones from Boo walking by. That's crazy. It's probably not good. That's kind of scary. Hope they don't get, like, electrocuted or something. I'm not going to farm the next 500 right now, though. I think I'll take a bit of a break and do something else for a few. It's actually way easier to see the eggs even here without the graphics too high. Would fire water farming be soul crushing? Right now, I'm kind of doing my fire water every hour. I'll do my Darkmoon fishing cap. I could go do a couple runs of Gnomer. I should probably manage all this stuff I just got, though. Like, what do I do with this? Do I sell it? It's just a charged blossoming branch. Like, I don't think I need that. Absinthe minded 42 with a prime starting the hype train. Appreciate that, brother. Let me go ahead and I mean, I guess I should learn this. That's quite the dress, isn't it? So yeah, most of the, like, I think I just vendor. Oops. Maybe I'll save some flowers, but like most of this I don't really care for. I do want to do a ZG run and probably some more Gnomer. We'll see. I could do more. Keep that. Keep that. Keep one of each of those for now. I could sell these, I suppose. Spring robes, already have that. Black tuxedo pants. What does it look like for the tuxedo if I take off my gear? Maybe I should wear it first. Fabulous. It's a good look. But I've never had that achievement before. Oh, collect. Oh, that's cool. Collecting all these like different types of cosmetics is quite good. I might equip my actual gear again. I like the gear. I do want to save one of each of those though and not get rid of it. So I have the pants there. We got a lot of those from just doing that. Oh, you can't sell that? Maybe I'll send a couple copies of that to my bank alt as well. Oh, the blossoming branch, I think you have to destroy it. That's kind of a little bit inefficient. Just a tad. Cured rabbit's foot, no sell price, unique, requires Noblegarden. I don't know what that's used for. It might be used for something. Epic Zaxak with another gifted sub to Zandrason. Let's go. Epic Zaxak coming in crazy with the gifted. Okay, I think we have a clear inventory now. Zanderson saying epic Zach. Thanks for the gifted sub. Love to see it. Alright, we can turn our graphic settings up a little bit. I'll go max, but I don't need the most on environmental clutter. I don't like the clutter. Oh right, the next thing I wanted to do real quick actually was to go camp the boss. Let's go do that. I probably should have just stayed in Elwynn. Let me Harf. I can camp the boss and try that one graveyard too. I'm curious. Curious what we get from that. So let's go see. You're of the opinion that you should transmog the hat to be invisible personally. I love how useful it is. Hate that the look. It's not transmogrifiable. It's crazy. I don't know any other things in the game, but like look. Oops, wrong one. The equipment item in this slot cannot be transmogrified. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, I've tried to transmog it. It is what it is now. It's just that. Alright, let's go down to the D10. The boss. Whoa, so we're all camping this. Look at that. Okay. I'll just wait for a bit for it then. D10 Swift Plume. So yeah, what can this guy drop? Pants, boots, chest, more cosmetics. Yeah, the flying carpet, hey? That would go pretty hard. With the epic Zack with the choo-choo on the tier 3 hype train. Let's go. Let's go. Drop where's the poncho party for that? Where'd it go? Yeah, so basically we're hoping for the carpet. I don't think there's anything you can sell from this guy, so it's not really a gold farm angle, but it would be cool to get. Maybe we can get a couple more eggs. We could probably get more. The boss doesn't spawn until people bring in the egg from nearby. Well, I better hope they do it. Oh, this guy says in general that he found the egg. So the egg should be on the way. I think he's bringing it over. The golden egg has been found. This guy says, what egg? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. I have no abilities on my action bar, by the way. I am going to be negative health here. Low-key getting carried by everyone else in Elwynn Forest, which is okay with me right now. Let's hope for the boss drop. Man, I'm pretty much just auto-attacking this guy right now. Rainstorm. Drum roll, please. Let's see what the loot is. Daytown Swift Plume. Come on now. I do believe it's probably like a 1% drop rate, right? Imagine if we didn't have Duskwood unlocked and we just get knocked back in the Duskwood. Alright, come on now. I didn't get it. Wait, maybe it could drop from the loot-filled basket too? What do we get? We got a brightly colored egg. No, an intricately... No, we got a brightly colored... Oh, we just got literally one of the eggs. Okay. It's a 25% drop rate? 5% on the first kill of the day. Where does this Noblegarden thing get handed in? Bring the trinket to Xenia Brooks at Goldshire. Okay, let's go there. Xenia Brooks. Loot-filled basket. Brightly colored eggs. Okay. So we just got more eggs from that. Not bad. Not terrible. Let's go do Zul'Gurub, guys. Let's just go do our Zul'Gurub run while we're at it. Oh, the boss doesn't drop what the loot box does. Gotcha. Well, I still didn't get it, unfortunately. But I think I'll go do my ZG runs. Or my ZG run, not plural, just one run. Attempting to get the mount, or mounts being plural. 37 minutes on the Dark Moon fishing cap as well. Got to keep an eye on that. We're about 300 eggs away, give or take, from another mount. So I probably will farm out another mount while we're here, while the event is active. But whether I sell that one or keep it or just use it myself, we'll see. Is that a once per day kill? Well, I think you can kill him more than once per day, but I don't... It's like the hand in the daily is once per day. Wowhead says it has a chance to drop one time per account per day, and the chances increase every day. Okay, so I should do it every day on Goldie, not my other accounts or my other characters, just on Goldie. And there's some kind of bad luck protection. I am going to turn farming bar off, though. Farming bar off. Did I set the heroic or not? I must have. Yeah, I did. So the quest continues for a new mount on Goldie. I guess we just got one and we're going to sell it. So I could get the Swift SPRINGSTRIDER. But I'd probably rather have 40,000 gold or so than a new mount. Not going to lie. However, I do like to try to get these mounts, because these ones I do like a lot. Especially the Swift Zulian Panther. I would love to get the Swift Zulian Panther. I don't have skinning right now for this run, so I'm not going to be getting the skins. But yeah, honestly, Green Stompy, getting the flying mount will be actually really nice. The flying carpet, to have something else besides the griffin. That's true. That would actually be a nice change of pace for farm routes and stuff. It'd be nice. Oh, they all evaded. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't dodge properly. Again. I might switch specs just for the dungeons. It's easier to do the Fan of Knives than otherwise. Alright, first attempt on the Raptor mount. Let's see what happens. No luck. No luck on the Raptor. We'll go try for... Well, I'll kill the mini-bosses on the way, but we'll try High Priestess Kilnara for the Swift Azulian Panther as well. So BRB. Well, not BRB, but we'll be there. Be there soon. You got it on the first day from the third tune. Okay, so maybe it doesn't have to be the same tune. The drop. I wonder maybe Wowhead means the drop rate increases for the tune, not the account. Like if you do it every day on the same tune, the drop rate increases. But if you do it several times on different characters, maybe the drop rate doesn't increase. Either way, I'll just do it. I'll just do the boss every day on Goldie. Try to get the mount. I don't have to go up there without skinning actually. I'll just go straight to the boss. Because yeah, a 5% base drop rate is pretty high. Graveyard, Mick? Yeah, I will check out the graveyard after Zulgur up here. Okay. What's going on here? What'd you miss? You had the urgent care. Oh no, is everything okay? Hopefully all is good. Urgent care is not a fun trip. We did get the Easter mount from looting. Like from getting the 500 chocolates and buying it. We didn't get it from looting. But hopefully everything is okay with urgent care going on. Kidney stone. Ooh, that's not good. Where'd everyone go here? Kidney stones are no joke. You bet over 8. Oh yeah, I don't. Uh-oh, I think we're DCing. Had another disconnect. Another DC. I don't know if I fully DC'd though. me see here on YouTube. Are we back on YouTube? I think we might be back on YouTube. Yeah, it looks like we're back on YouTube. Twitch. Yeah, I don't know what's causing those DCs. It does, like, knock people out, though. And it's weird that it's happening on both. It makes me a little worried that it is restream. Wait, Twitch stream. The Twitch Steam server North America went offline? Maybe it isn't just to do with the restream then. I don't know. I think Twitch is back online though, so. What's the Easter mount? The one I'm talking about is the Swift SPRINGSTRIDER. Yeah, so far we've been kind of lucky with YouTube. Sometimes if you DC, it creates a whole new stream, but so far it's been connecting back to the old stream, which is exactly what we want to happen, if that happens. Unfortunately, Twitch, it just like kicks everyone off the stream. So I might have to try not multi-streaming. I don't know what's going on with that. Or not multi-streaming through Restream, like just getting the plugin again. Okay, is this the graveyard for the eggs? Someone was saying there's a graveyard with like moss. Moss eggs or something. Uh-oh. I think I'm DCing again. I'm like DCing in game. Uh-oh. I think I'm full on. I don't know if, is the stream still going? Because like, I think my connection is okay, but I'm DCing from WoW now? What does the current look like here? That's weird. Okay. So maybe it's something to do with WoW. I just can't, I can't mount up. Let me try relogging into WoW. I can't actually log out of WoW. Huh? / reload. Uh-oh. Control Alt Delete. Task Manager. End task, World of Warcraft. It's a known bug. You keep DCing from WoW. Okay, let me try to reconnect here. I use like the Task Manager to end the task of World of Warcraft. We're logging back in. Oh wow, in game we're back here. So hopefully there's no issues. Now, is this the graveyard that's supposed to have eggs? Get Super F4. It's a program that whenever Alt Whenever F4 doesn't work, it works 100%. Oh, that might be handy to have. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what is causing these DCs today. It's quite annoying, though, because when you disconnect, I mean, on Twitch and YouTube, people get, like, just kicked out of the stream. But yeah, so people were talking about some graveyard with eggs. Is this the graveyard? Or is there a different graveyard? Because I'm not seeing any eggs here. I'm not going to lie. Maybe a different graveyard around? Maybe I shouldn't be flying through the trees. It could potentially cause some DCs. Yeah, I think I might have to leave Elwynn. It's been causing some problems with connectivity, I think. Maybe Northshire Graveyard. Is there a grave? Yeah, I'll check in here. Is there one in here? Is there a graveyard in Northshire? Over here, right? Yeah. I don't know. I might have to look up graveyard eggs and see what they are. Uh-oh, bitrate is going down, guys. That's not good. Not good. Hopefully it doesn't DC us. I think we're back. Let's go back to Dun Morogh where it's nice and calm. No issues of DCs there. Wonder if Chromie time needs to be turned on for the graveyard eggs. I don't know about any eggs at graveyards though. Yeah, I heard about it just today from a couple people, but I didn't see any people or any eggs in the graveyard. So, but yeah, for Goldie we can't toggle Chromie time anymore because we have leveled too high. So we are out of the Chromie levels. Sell this stuff off. I might honestly go bank. Just get these in the bank so I can clear up some space. Sell off the rest of this stuff. Like the Darkmoon Fire Water. Nice. 1,000 gold on that. Okay. And go bank. Made it in. So these will go in the Warband bank to sell those on the auction house, even though they're like dirt cheap. Same with those. Yeah. Good, good. Did I ever fix auction house lower bots when someone sets items to 1 gold when it's worth 50 gold to reset it? No, I don't do any resetting on Goldie just because I can't purchase anything on the auction house. So I don't really play around with resetting anything there. Your man, why you're not streaming on the main YouTube channel? I'll do simple like the zone unlock streams there, but kind of day in day out streams. I like doing it on Twitch, and then I have like a second YouTube channel for those. Just for like algorithm stuff. Main channel is just for like fully edited videos. So if a video pops up in someone's feed from the channel, it's an edited video, not necessarily like a stream VOD. Because the stream VODs are good to have so people can watch the recording, but YouTube puts them on the home page. Which is good for a second channel, but not for a main channel with that's predominantly just videos, right? Pick up some of these herbs now, though. I was just chilling on YouTube and got your second channel recommendation since it was live. Cheers for the answer. No worries. Yeah, that's the gist of it, basically. We have been having some issues with DC today, so I don't know. I think we're still live on YouTube on the second channel. We got Boo sleeping just off to the side here, just chilling. No buffers or issues for the last 5 minutes. Good, good, good. It's been quite frequent the last couple days we've streamed. I don't know. The multi-streaming is working really well with Restream, but I'll have to look into it and see if it's like a general, like my internet thing, or if it's a Restream thing, and see what I can fix. Because yeah, it's very inconvenient for both the viewer and the streamer. I think before we get into this little bit of farm here, I might get a All right. Wait, did we DC for a second? I think, I don't know if it's my stream. I don't know. I don't know if it's my internet. I think it's, I mean, it might be a factor, but I think it might be because it might be the software I'm dual streaming through. I wonder if there's a way, like, on my second monitor, if I can have, like, a connectivity test up. To see if when it happens, if my internet does... If it does, like, kind of disconnect. Because aside from that one glitch in game, I haven't DC'd from WoW. But I do want to get some of these herbs, because I think a good chunk of gold can come from the inks here. Let me just change this around. Farming bar. Alright, so layout. We go 3 buttons. Earthroot, Peace Bloom, Silverleaf. There we go. Two hours, 9 stacks of eggs. That's some good rates. Like 9 stacks of 250? Or 9 stacks of 18. I guess that's very different rates, depending on which one. Man, it's crazy the density of the herbs here in Dun Morogh. Like, look at the mini map right now. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Insane. 9 stacks of 18. So the rates, you're in Brill, right? The rates there aren't nearly as good as Elwynn or Karanos, it sounds like. I may have to go back later and farm up another mount. Because if it's unique, how does that work? Does the unique mean you can just learn one, or is it you can only have one in your inventory? Like a unique mount, can you stockpile them or no? Or would you have to stockpile them on different characters, technically? That might be the workaround. Because I'm kind of just wondering on Goldie if I can buy a few of the Swift Spring Sabers. You have to mailbox shuffle them. That makes sense, yeah. So, like, let them sit in the mailbox. Because if they're in the mailbox, they don't count as being, like, in your bags. So you can have, like, 10 unique items waiting in the mailbox. Gotcha. Just make sure you log in at least every 30 days. Or you lose all of them. If you forget to log in and you forget to clear your mailbox, right? If you don't cycle them, the mail will get deleted. Did I get a mount? Yeah, we got the from the 500 eggs. We purchased the Swift Spring Saber from the Noblegarden event. So hopefully it does sell. I have it listed on my Transmog alt. $60 days because it bounces back first. Oh, I guess, because yeah, I was thinking if you listed and waited for it to expire, but if you just mail it to someone, like one of your alts, you could mail it over. It sends to them, waits 30 days in their inbox, and then comes back to you. Okay, so yeah, 60 days. That's not terrible. Not terrible by any means. Makes the shuffling a little bit easier. If we sell it for 40K, that's 20K per hour. It would actually be insane. Like we were talking earlier, I do expect the prices of that mount to go down as this event goes on. But even a sale at 20K, if you look at the Elwynn Forest rates, that's gonna be a sale at 20K would still be over 16K per hour. Gouda 79 with the prime. Let's go. Sell ASAP. Yeah, I already got it listed. I went into the void black screen and went over to my transmog character and listed it up because yeah, I don't want to wait for the next 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, the price will go down for a bit. Unless I need like a quick cash influx, in which case, like, honestly, getting the eggs may be like a good cash influx. Even if you just fire sale them off at like 10K. Because think about it. If I can get 400 eggs per hour in Elwynn, and fire sale at 10K, that's 8K per hour. That's still really good compared to a lot of these other ones. Not that I want to do that. I want to hopefully sell it for more, but I'll take a look when I'm off stream at my transmog alt and see if it's sold. It'll probably be also needing a lot of undercut babysitting, so that can be a little bit difficult too. Right now, though, I'm actually pretty happy with the herbalism farms here in Dun Morogh. They're not bad. Flying over the huts too to see if we can get the rare spawns while we're here. It's just nice when there's those seasonal events that have gold farms. So far, Noblegarden has been the best one. Like, we did the event for, what, 2.5 hours today, and we have a mount that we can sell. Maybe second was Hollow's End, just because we had the instant cast broom that we could use for farms. That was really good during the event. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, it's not the wolf gloves, but it is the silver-lined bracers. Upgraded to blue. Those are worth like 2,000 gold. Sale price isn't too great though, so always like to see a little ding though. But yeah, I think what I'll try to do while Noblegarden is here is get one mount and sell it during the event, get another one, try to sell it maybe in 6 months, and get another one and learn it. Like, maybe I'll farm 3 of those mounts on Goldie. It would be nice to learn, just to have a little more variety in mounts I can use on Goldie. To be fair, though, we don't really use ground mounts too often. And usually if we're using a ground mount, it's because I want to either sell on the auction house or buy on the auction house, but it's still kind of cool. Does raise the question, though, is it 40,000 gold cool, or is it just kind of cool? the loot from the from timber is skewing the gold per hour a little bit there on the loot appraiser. Switch flight style here. The Marauders are out. To some degree, I do want to try my luck a little bit more in Nomer, but it is definitely a luck angle, right? Going for supers. The best bet is kind of to get some herbs, you know, spend some more time getting herbs and consistent selling things that just make consistent progress towards the token. But you got to admit, Nomer is pretty fun to run. And the disenchanting is pretty solid there too. Like it's not negligible. You can get a decent amount of gold per hour just disenchanting. Let's have a look. What's the current price for these? Because I'm using min buyout to value them. 333. Okay, so decent prices for them. Can increase that a little bit with the milling though. Probably work a Keranos lap into my loop. Grab a couple eggs while I'm in there. Especially if there's not many people farming in Keranos right now, it's probably pretty good to do that. They'll take longer to reset, but if we head in there every now and then, should be able to clear the full lot of the eggs. Who knows, we may even be able to get a little bit lucky, get the mount from the eggs. Alrighty. There we go. Yeah. Now we got the spots on lock. I can't argue that it is more efficient to farm them in Elwynn Forest, but I can't help but find it's a little more chill here in Dun Morogh. I don't know. There's just like a lot more going on. I guess there's just like a lot more people in Elwynn Forest, which is why it's more efficient. Maybe there's also more spawns. Arafel house soon for the Darkmoon fishing hat. Oh, It's up, actually. Good call. I forgot about it. We got to go after this Karanos clear over to the lake to do the Darkman fishing cap. Good call. Really good call. Because, yeah, it's right here. It's off CD. So let me clear out the rest of these eggs, and we'll go get that. Basically a free, like, 260 to, like, 520 gold every time we use it. I still think it would be awesome to have a whole account build out of just Darkmoon fishing cap characters and just, like, routinely cycle through them. Logging in, logging out to farm the pools on each character. I think that would actually go pretty hard. I'm not going to lie. You had to go after I opened the eggs from Elwynn, hoping for the mount. What happened since? Didn't get the mount, but we bought the mount with the chocolate, and then we've had a few disconnection issues. Like, just like DCing. So, been kind of up and down on that. Back in Dun Morogh now, doing a little bit of farming. A couple more eggs, but I kind of just wanted to pop into Karanos to clear out the eggs and go back on my herb loops. But yeah, just chilling. Just putting in the farms, getting some consistent gold with the herbs. I kind of do want to do a little more Dun Morogh as well, though. Okay, yeah, that's good. I'm gonna go get my Darkmoon Firewater gold real quick. How close to token? We have in the bags 117,000 gold, and the token's like 230 right now, 230,000. The thing is, I haven't opened the mailbox on this character or the auction house character in a long time, since the last Goldbound, which now is approaching like 10, 11 days. So, we definitely have some gold pooling in the mailbox. The question is it more than 115,000 gold? But in the bags were, oh no. One sec. Can I get to that? Yeah, I can get to that one. Good. In the bags, we're halfway, but of course, in the mailbox, we have more than we have in the bags. But that's a secret, so you gotta wait until Saturday for that one. Are we gonna grab another mount to sell? I'll probably do 3 mounts. Yeah, I'll probably get 1 to sell right away, 1 to sell later, and 1 to use, like to equip. That's my current thought. Of course, if we get lucky and get an early sale on the mount, then I might try to sell a couple during the week, but I do think, like we were kind of chatting about, it is kind of likely that the prices of the mount will tank a little bit as the event goes on. We'll see. It might be more frequent for sales though, because more people know about the mount right now. Like, more people are probably looking at the rewards for the event, and maybe we'll buy it while the event isn't in effect. So there's a couple factors there. At least on my realm, the prices haven't really dropped yet. I did notice from yesterday until today, there are more versions of the mount on the auction house, but no one's really undercutting yet. But, I mean, it's technically something that would be region-wide, even if our auction houses show different things, because if someone really wanted the mount, they could just go send some gold through the Warband bank to their alt and just log in on the alt on a different realm to buy the cheapest version. And I heard someone saying that their realm has like a whole bunch of the mount right now for like 15,000 gold. So it might be a little hard to get a sale on my realm for like 40,000 gold. But not everybody knows about that realm hopping, so that's kind of what my hope is. And to be fair, I kind of think that people who know about realm hopping would probably just spend the hour and a half farming it. I don't know. Zanderson, you're saying it's down to 10k on EU. Wow. Is that across the region or on your realm? Because NA, it seems like it's pretty variable based on the realm right now. I will have to do some cancel scans on it. That's your realm? Yeah, because I heard like EU average is like 10 to 15, so your realm probably isn't too far off the average. There's definitely a lot of people farming the eggs, but at the same time, it kind of makes sense that it would be a decent gold per hour because people would either be farming the eggs or farming like midnight farms. And midnight farms would be like higher gold per hour than farming the eggs. Unless you're going to sell it for like 40k, right? So, hard to say. I'm interested to see if we actually will be able to sell it. Where's Bjarn at? Come on, Bjarn. Did he disappear? That's weird. Finally finished your egg farming. Last thing you need was a lovely duckling. Phew. Well, congratulations. So you're going for all the collections out of the eggs that you could potentially get? Respect. Not a super easy task, I don't imagine. Especially Mogs, you're a big transmog farmer. Just gotta have it. Fair enough. Going for the, are you going more so for the appearances or like the percentage completion? Because I feel like there's two kinds of transmog farmers. There's one who just likes to have a lot of outfits for different sets and different things. And there is some overlap here, but there's another one who doesn't really care what it looks like. They just want to see the bar fill up on ATT. You know what I mean? There's definitely some overlap, but there are, I think there's two major types of transmog collectors in that sense. You're going for appearances, but eventually you'll probably go for percentage completion. Yeah. I mean, if you chase the appearances you want, over time, you'll probably get pretty darn close to the percentage of completion. And that, you can't lie, that would be satisfying to see. Like 100% completion would be insane. Started midnight with 20k in bank 3 days in. You now have 114k. Didn't even focus on gathering, just collecting whatever you saw while leveling. It's pretty good out there for collectors or for gatherers in midnight. I will say so. There's a lot of gold to be had. Lord Navel is crazy for his serious effort on that. Yeah, well, not to mention, like, farming it versus buying it, too, is, like, a whole nother level. A lot of these drops are so rare. Speaking of rare drops, I kind of got a bit of an itch to do some Gnomer, but I do want to get some herbs first. I can't just always farm Gnomer, unless we get really lucky. No more getting calls to you. It really does. And I must answer. No more getting calls, and I must answer. You don't know how you guys can make so much, but I guess you're not doing hours and hours of farming either. With midnight, like if you get some decent knowledge, like knowledge points into mining and herbalism, and you start getting some lucky null lotus or nocturnal lotuses, pretty quickly you're making some crazy gold. But those are pretty RNG, aren't they? Null. I keep wanting to say null lotuses. It's nocturnal lotuses. Null lotuses were within. It's too close. The starting with an N and then lotus, it's a little bit confusing for me. Dazzling thorium too. Those are always good to see. Yeah, those are always good to see come through. Not worth quite as much as the lotus though. I definitely spec'd my urban mining, like my main, who has herbalism mining on him, for just like bulk gathering on ore. But I spec'd pretty heavily into some of the herb trees for herbalism to get higher ratios of null lotus. Sorry, nocturnal lotus. That's a tough one. I just thought may as well, because if you get a couple of those procs, it really pays for itself. If you find extra null lotus in something like a argent leaf or something like that. I've had a couple where my finesse also procs and I get 2 or 3 nocturnal lotuses from one ore, from one node. That is a good feeling. Super good feeling. That's smart. Always go for the mounted gathering first personally. Yeah. The mounted while gathering, it also can be really good. Because it just generally reduces your... Oh. Just generally reduces your downtime. We're lagging a bit here though. I see my frames dropping. Hope we don't drop stream again. Okay, we just dropped a couple frames, but not the whole thing. So dropping frames leads me to think it's my internet. But it wasn't happening before. That's very weird. Oh, weaponized rabbit. See ya. Excellent. $200 chocolate, still 300 short. Is it worth it? That's up to you to decide. But I mean, if you do sell one of the mounts, it's a pretty big chunk of change, isn't it? Maybe work is being done somewhere on the lines in my area, and that must be it. Because yeah, lines are fiber lines. They were installed relatively recently. Like I got fiber routed to my house. So I shouldn't be dropping frames like that. But we definitely are dropping frames again here. Yeah, usually like, it's not like there's a large outage. It's kind of like random periods where it gets spotty. Yeah, if it doesn't clear up, I'll just have to call them and see what's going on. Because there have been times when they're working on lines and they say there's an outage from this time to this time, but it's usually like 3 a.m. to like 5 a.m., you know? Like a 2-hour outage in the middle of the night. It's usually not random bits and pieces here and there. Go LTP. Do a little bit of for zones. Let's see. I haven't done Howling Fjord in a while. For music. Mix it up. Do a bit of classic milling before I drop it for enchanting. Mistwing. Hey, how's the grind today? So far, so good. I got ourselves a Noblegarden mount. Check that one off the list. And just doing a little bit of, like, Dun Morogh farms, you know? So far, so good. Speaking of the internet in your room, specifically, is so bad, it's like you're living in the Faraday cage, can't do anything without the Ethernet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you can't get the signal, just stuck with the hard wire. You have to buy one of those. I mean, if you didn't have a direct line, you have to buy one of those like 200-foot Ethernet cables and just route it through the house and say, please don't cut this line. This is my lifeline. My one friend, whenever we went to LANs, he had a massive Ethernet cable like that because his old computer didn't have a Wi-Fi card in it. And so whenever he went to a LAN, he would route his computer to the modem through with like a 200-foot Ethernet cord. It would just be going down all the way through the house. He has since gotten a computer that can connect to Wi-Fi. Which is very nice. But as you can see, the Moonglow pigment, it adds up. It does add up. I mean, the Alabaster is also selling really well right now for 20 gold. I would sell Alabaster for 20 gold. Let me try to sell both of these. Yeah, I'll sell the Alabaster and I'll sell the Moonglow. Easiest deal of my life right there. We also have Darkmoon Firewater. So let me open that. Open that. Sell it. 450 gold straight into the ecosystem. Open up a couple of these eggs real quick to save some inventory space. We theoretically could get the mount right now. It wouldn't be against any possibilities. No. But we're back up to 215 chocolate. I am going to quickly go to Karanos, though. Just because I want to unlearn Inscription and get Enchanting. I just got the itch, guys, for a couple Noblegarden runs. I'm feeling good about it. Jake7705, thank you for the Twitch Prime. The primer. Hashtag no ads. Let's go. But yeah, if I drop Inscription, get Enchanting, that way I can disenchant as we go. Let's try our hand at a couple rares in Nomer. I'm addicted to Noblegarden, guys. It's GG. Tell you right now. Okay, so professions. Inscription, unlearn. And I want to train in production, and specifically the production of enchanting. Train me in enchanting, please. Thank you very much. And then I can turn off farming bar as well. Hopefully the reload doesn't somehow DC us. Your mom's house, the Wi-Fi is really bad. House got on the historical list by previous owner, so landlord can't do any reno or is extremely expensive too. Oh, so it got like historical designation within your region, so you can't change it. Oh, that's kind of rough for Wi-Fi. I mean, It's like, you know, you can go both ways. It's good for the area, maybe have some historical buildings. Bad for Wi-Fi. Oh, by the way, you should check on the auction price on the lovely duckling. Really? 6 are being sold on your realm for 304. Wait for 34,000 gold. Okay, Dexstar. Before I go to Nomor, let me check on that price. When I looked yesterday, it wasn't anything that was that expensive. That's the pet. Let me just check real quick, because we're on 215, so I could quickly get it, but I also wouldn't mind saving up. Wait, ugly duckling? I mean, I could get the Noblegarden bunny. It just doesn't probably sell for that much. First page? Oh, yeah, it doesn't have a list. It doesn't have a listed price on TSM. Let me look on the auction house. Maybe I'll spell the rest of that. Oh yeah, there's 3 for 24,000. The thing is, the sale rate is pretty rough. It might be good though to stock on that. Like if I can't buy a whole bunch of the mount, it might be worth it to buy a couple of the pets to sell over the year. So I think the bunny you can sell it as is, but the duck I think you probably have to learn it, right? Put it into a cage and then sell it once it's in the cage. Yeah. The duck theme is new this year, though? Interesting. So the rate is from the last couple of days only. Oh. The duck is new this year. Well, maybe after a couple Noma runs, we'll get back out to the egg farms. I could buy the duck in like 35 eggs. So, you know what? Maybe I should stockpile those up. Unless the mount sells. I mean, there's no point getting another mount right now while I have one list on the auction house. Once the mount sells, maybe I should stockpile a second one, but it would be better to have the pets and the mounts all on the auction house all at once, right? What happened to our music, by the way? It just stopped. Some Jade Forest music. Yeah, that is the thing. Like, collectors who really want everything may have already gotten it, like, right off the bat. Plus, if it's... Yeah, it's hard, because, like, it's you can just go get it yourself right now. I feel like the pets and the mount, yeah, they might sell really well in, like, 6 months. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because more people know about them right now, probably, because they're looking into what they are, or they see the vendor. I would be very interested to see the sale data on how many of those things are sold, like, this week versus a random week in July. I would wager that it's more this week, because people know about it, right? But I could be out to lunch on that. Maybe no one buys it this week on the auction house because they can just go farm it themselves. But that's also kind of the case for a lot of transmog in the game, that you could technically go farm it yourself, but not everyone wants to go out to the spot to get it. Alright. Come on, good drops. But yeah, if you are gonna farm it, interact key, like, or any kind of herbs as well, interact key is so helpful for all that stuff. 100%. Yeah, like there's people who play the game who have money saved up who want to buy the items, but I mean right now there's a lot of gold going around with midnight, so people might have a little bit of extra coin. You know, whether they just leveled up and made a bunch of gold, they might say, yeah, I'll spend some of that cash. Why not? Because right now, if you leveled up through midnight and we're doing a little bit of gathering, like someone earlier mentioned, they made, what was it, 117,000 gold? Just gathering some nodes while leveling. So, I mean, there's a lot of people that would have made a good amount of gold just while leveling that maybe they'd want to buy something. But let's see if we can't get some ultra rare items to sell to those kind of people. Although the rares here might require a little bit more than 117,000 gold to purchase. Just maybe. Fingers crossed we get the white whales. I hope so. It'll be pretty epic. And there's only one way to make sure you don't get them to drop, right? And it's just to not do the dungeons. So, let's do the dungeons. Let's do the darn dungeons, guys. Let's see if we can't get some loot. Heck it. Right now, we're 9.5 hours into our Noma runs, so that's probably like 90. If we just average out 10 runs per hour, that's about 95 runs. Not a crazy amount of runs, so we can definitely add on to that. Some very calming Jade music here. I wonder what statistically how many runs it would take to get one of the super rares here. Because we've gotten some of the rare BOEs, but I would imagine to be in the range of 1,000+ runs to be like kind of on drop rate for like the gloves, maybe even more for the gloves or the legs. Maybe like 1,000 to 2,000 runs, like it may be 50-50. You might have gotten one of those or seen one of them drop. One thing that is nice, though, is even if we're not getting any loot, like, we're getting about 100 raw gold and, like, probably 700 gold from enchanting per hour. Which isn't a blistering gold per hour by any means, but it's not nothing. And so if we do a whole bunch of these runs, we're going to go ahead and get some base loot, you know? A little more epic music playing. Love to hear it. Sometimes those chests have the best loot as well. Doodly-doo. I never was as super into farming Noma before, but I've been really liking this route. I think for me, even though we miss out on some potential boss loot from not killing certain bosses, using the exit, it makes Noblegarden feel so much more seamless to me to run. And the actual runs themselves are just that much more enjoyable. From like a purely farming perspective, what are you guys' favorite dungeons to farm? Like just ease of farming, you know, mix in like the fact that maybe there's some good drops too. Gnomer's not bad. I thought it was really bad before when I was doing it the other way, but I like having the exit. ZF Zul'Farrak? That's a good one, Lizards. Zul'Farrak is definitely up there. Honestly, Zul'Farrak might be one of the only dungeons I do the full pull on. A lot of times. At least I used to. I'm thinking now, I think if I added up all of my dungeon runs for Transmog ever, Zul'Farrak might be my highest. Back when I was going for like the Saltstone stuff and all that stuff. That's a fun dungeon for sure. Jake, you don't think it's purely for farming reasons, but SM Cath will always have a special place in your heart? Some of the Scarlet Monastery ones, going back to the WoW Hobbs videos, have a special place in my heart for sure. The Hobbs way of pulling. Back with those classic and like TBC gold farms. I guess more TBC Wrath. Ran SFK, Shadow Fang Keep on repeat. SFK, I mean, some of the dungeons with the rare items, like Nomer SFK, Alderman, it adds a certain allure to it where you just like could pull a crazy item. It's kind of similar to opening up packs, isn't it? Where it's like you're kind of hoping for the secret rare or like these super, super rare items. Every dungeon is basically like opening a pack. And every reset, like a set of 10 dungeons, is like a booster box. If I put it into those terms. What's the WoW token sitting at right now? Let me check real quick. It's 229. It's been pretty consistently hanging around like 229 to like 235 lately, hasn't it? While running Nomer, I may need to increase my ding level. Like what items actually give the ding. We're pretty easy on the ding level right now. I think it's like 1,000 gold. Favorite is SFK, but only because the BOEs are fun to hit and sell. Yeah, that's like an all-encompassing factor, right? But if all things equal, like if all dungeons had the exact same loot, which one would you run? You know what I mean? For me, I think it might be. Well, I guess it would vary over time, right? But might be something crazy like what's that one? Utgard Pinnacle or Utgard Keep? Those are fun to do. They don't have the best transmog, but they're fun to do for sure. It varies, but do at least 8s for your keys. Fair. Fair. I might have to push some keys sometime soon as well. Oh, what's the easiest delve? I have 5 keys and want to use them all for gear. Oh, yeah, do at least 8s for your keys. Yeah, for delves. I think that's pretty sound advices. I haven't done any Mythic Plus. I mean, it's only Wednesday, I guess, but I haven't done any Mythic Plus yet on Patholerics. I might have to shred some keys. And some delves for gear. I've also been getting my sparks, but I haven't really been spending them, so. I could also craft some gear with sparks. The one that's on the southwest side of Herondar is super easy. Just a fighting pit that's super small. That does have a pretty big factor in which delve you want to do, doesn't it? Because you kind of want to do the delves that are just vibing. Some of the delves where there's too much stuff going on, I'm like, you know what? I could hardly be bothered. T-minus 27 minutes on the Dark Moon fishing cap, by the way. Gotta make sure we use that. Just a painted egg? Oh. Oh, it gives you 9 gold. So yeah, like 90% of the investment. I had to buy that egg for 10 gold from the vendor and I get 9 gold back. For an intricately painted egg. Not the best trade. Usually just look at the map and do the bountiful delves. Are the delves operating largely the same as last season, like in War Within? Where the bountiful delves, you kind of want to use your, how does it work again? Yeah, you get, like, extra gear. Can't remember exactly how the bountiful delves were working last season. All right, quick reset here. Teleport outside the front of the entrance. Reset all instances. Disenchant. There we go. Oh yeah, those are some catty pieces giving heavenly shards. Where did I get those? Same as the War Within, tier 8 to 11 is the best for bounty chests. High level ones gives better and more crests. Yeah, that makes sense. I remember doing delves a little bit on my paladin. Not gonna lie, I didn't love them at the beginning, but they were pretty good to gear up. But in general, I wasn't the biggest delve lover, not gonna lie. I might take these enchanting materials down here just so I can actually see what I'm saving from the disenchanting pile. Bracers, legs, gloves. Just a little bit of a banger that got playing here. You like this expansion's delves more because they feel more open and less cave-centric. Oh, okay. I haven't done too many delves yet, but that sounds good to me. Yeah, you kind of, it's kind of a weird thing, but you kind of do feel the cave vibe when you're playing in game, don't you? Vendor save. Save, 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 save. Save, save. Disenchant, if I can. Yes, I can. Pretty much all the consumables from here I don't really want to keep, so I'll just vendor them. Alright, back in, try to get some RNG loot, guys. Let's see what we can do. The elves are pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I'll have to play around with them. Superior tunic. What would I say my favorite dungeon is from any expansion? That's a tough one. Because, like, there's definitely dungeons that I've done from, like, the lens of Mythic Plus that I've liked more than other dungeons. Like, I've really enjoyed. But then again, there's other dungeons I've did while leveling that's, like, a different. Also, this song is just not it, is it? Let me just switch that up. Let's do some Moradin. But no, like, all in all, honestly, if I had to only pick one, it might be Dead Mines. Also, like, largely for just nostalgia. I remember Dead Mines being the first dungeon I ever tried to do in World of Warcraft. Back when I was still wet behind the ears, you know? Getting into the game, trying to queue up, find people in the game to do a dungeon with me. I'm like, what's this dungeon? Died so many times trying to get in. So I think for the nostalgia factor and, like, that aspect of it, I think Dead Mines takes it. But from a dungeon I've done more so as, like, Mythic Plus and, like, actually kind of progressed. Let me think. Rack my brain a little bit. Desert Enthusiast. Vortex Pinnacle is actually a really cool dungeon. Yeah. Hydrocane. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I would probably say Dead Mines. Yeah, Shadow Fangkeep is a classic. It's a good dungeon. But yeah, if I only pick one, probably Dead Mines. Also kind of a required pick as a Worgen main. Fair point. Oh, I see we're dropping a couple frames here, guys. So hopefully I don't DC. If we drop any more, I might have to kind of call it and figure stuff out here. But yeah, because I'm looking at my software and it's I'm dropping frames on my OBS side as well as my restream side, so I don't think it's restream. It must be my actual upload, which is a little more concerning. So I'll have to call my ISP and see what we can do. Render Thantham. Greetings, travelers. Greetings. Welcome in. How's it going? We've had a full day of Easter egg hunting here. And now we're just trying to find some Easter eggs of our own in Dun Morogh, not in Dun Morogh, in Noblegarden. How'd it go? Did you get the mount? Oh yeah. Wouldn't have stopped it if we hadn't. We didn't get it as a drop though. We saved up the 500 chocolates and just bought it outright. It was actually quicker than I thought. It was about, of actual farming time, like 2.5 hours. It would have been faster if we did Elwynn Forest the whole time, because Elwynn, the rates of eggs in Elwynn is actually crazy. It's so fast. We were getting up to, I think in Elwynn, it was 400 eggs per hour. And the mount only costs 500 chocolates, and most eggs give you 1 chocolate. So, yeah. Can you sell it? Yeah. Yeah, it's BOE. So it can be sold. Prices, you know, may vary, but it's like 20 to 30K. Probably lower in the next couple days, you know, as more and more are coming out, but we'll see just what happens with that. We'll have a look. One thing you wish Blizz would do is the original Dead Mines they wanted to release. The ship being pulled out of the port and heading towards STV. They'd have to do redo Westfall area though. Right, because wasn't that in the game files at some point? That would be epic. They'd also have to, wouldn't they have to like readjust the orientation of Dead Mines because technically the bay is facing the wrong way? Like, isn't that what happened? Like, maybe that's why they scrapped it. They got to the point where you would sail out, and then they realized, oh no, the underground mines don't lead to the right exits. Scrap that, guys. To be fair, I'm down for any kind of Dead Mines, you know, modernized, as long as we can keep the old one. I really wish we could still keep the old one. The old one. But yeah, like, bring on Dead Mines Mythic Plus. I'm down. I'll shred it, you know? I'll pull out my Divine Storm. Dead Mines Raid. Where you sail. An old school RuneScape World of Warcraft crossover with sailing becoming a new profession. Could happen. I wouldn't put it past us. They have done fights on boats. It would be, not that it was one of the most loved fights, but like, you could imagine a fight on a boat that was much like the fight of Deathwing, right? On Deathwing, you're kind of on the flying Deathwing. You could be on a boat pulling on the masts and stuff. Did people really like the Deathwing fight? I don't know, but it's a cool fight nonetheless. You can't ignore that. Definitely a cool fight over all in all. Imagine like a Dead Mines boat fight like that. You could have like little mini fights that go off onto the small boats. You know, like with some pirates and stuff. Yeah. Oh, true. Grimrail Depot was a fight on a train. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one to bring up in that conversation. The Grimrail Depot, and that was a Mythic Plus. That was in Mythic Plus for a while, right? That was a fun one too. That was a fun dungeon, Grimrail Depot. I liked it. 14 minutes on the old Darkmoon fishing cap. So let's keep doing some more runs here until that happens. Anything planned for day 300 of Goldbound? No, maybe I should. So it's the day 300. I based that off of not how many streams, but like from the first day of starting, it's been that many days. From like when I started making this, like, or I think maybe from when I posted the first episode. That's how I calculate the days. But then at some point, I just started using it as like a stream calc. So I don't know how accurate it is. It's like how I calculate Stella's birthday. She's adopted, so I just go with what works. You know, I just assigned one. Yeah, but 300 days is crazy. We're DCing. F, yep. Uh-oh. We should be back. Yeah, we're back, but it's the weirdest little micro DCs where it's like 5 seconds, but it's enough to boot everyone out of the stream. That's so frustrating. Let me see here. I think Yeah, YouTube is back on the same stream. And yeah, Twitch is back on the same one as well. Well, that is rough, guys. Rest assured my ISP is getting a phone call saying, what the heck is this? Because on that one, I actually lagged in-game as well. So it's not my, like, multi-streaming software. It's something with my internet. You know, I might have to move, guys. You know, I live too remote. What I could maybe do is get Starlink as a backup. But, like, even then, we're not DCing for that long. But I know you can get situations where you have, like, Starlink as a backup. So if you do drop internet for, like, a second, it can connect to that. That might be long enough to have the same kind of DC, though. It's weird. I mean, it's long enough to reset the session timer on Twitch. Right? Because now Twitch is saying we've been live for 1 minute. Which is kind of weird. It's actually 4.5 hours. Starlink might be more stable. It's just it's kind of weird because it's been okay for what, 8 months? So why would it be changing now? Maybe they are like installing a lot of like new fiber systems, and every time they like plug a new one in, it just like lags it out. I don't know. It is not good. It is not good for having a stable stream, though. I'll tell you that much. I'll have to look into it. Drops for sure today. That's true. Yeah. Definitely having drops in one way or the other here today. Surely they would have told users, though? Well, maybe not, because like it's not like a large outage, right? If I was just streaming a video or like playing World of Warcraft, I wouldn't know a thing. You know? Because, like, I haven't actually DC'd from WoW. And if I was watching a YouTube video, it, like, the split second that like, it's like 5 seconds that I lose connection. It would just be fine to, like, play the buffered portion of the video. And it would just keep up from where we left off. But, yeah. We'll see. Weird Q, are you close to a body of water? Not super close, but like relatively. Could that somehow affect... Because I have fiber internet. Will that affect it? Like a body of water? Silver thread pants. Yeah, fiber should be super solid. It's weird. I'll have to call and ask, see if there's anything that can be done or if there's like a known issue. Because this wasn't a problem before, but on Wednesday? Well, it didn't happen yesterday either, though. We streamed 5 hours yesterday. No, it happened once, actually. And then the other day before when we were streaming it happened, so... I don't know. So when's the next mailbox reveal? Should be this Saturday. This Saturday should be a Goldbound because there was a week in between without one. And so, yeah, this Saturday should be Goldbound. And in that Goldbound should be a mailbox reveal. So we'll see where we're at. Hopefully getting close to that WoW token. Where's the box here? The loot chest. You can, not sure if it's fiber specific problem. Your dad lives near a bay type area, which is awful for trying to do calls over the Wi-Fi. It also seems like there should be a setting with restream, because how I stream is I stream to I stream to restream, and they distribute it to YouTube and Twitch. So there should be a setting in restream where it's like, if I lose connection, just hold the stream connection as a black screen. You know, like, don't make me DC. if it's less than 20 seconds, just like black screen it, and then it will be back. But don't disconnect the stream. Like maybe that is a setting. I'll have to look into it. Or just like hold the last frame. Your old ISP would be doing work in your area, and you would get DC'd, then call the office, see if work was being done, and they would always say nope. They just deny. Yeah. You would drive around and see a technician working on the lines. Yeah, my only thought is maybe like there's more people in my area getting fiber, and every time they connect one of their houses, it just like somehow has like, they have to do like a micro turn off, turn on, like 5 seconds. That's my thought. I don't know if that's how it works. Maybe I'll ask ChatGPT. I'll be like, yo, what's going on? What can I do? It's just so strange that it's never happened before, right? Where am I streaming on YouTube? I have a second channel. I'll just drop it there on chat. But that's my second channel. I'll often, oh guys, I sent that to the YouTube chat. That's awkward. Sorry guys. I'm that guy. I just linked my own YouTube stream on that YouTube stream. Like, oh my gosh. That's also where my VODs are, like the video on demand. If you wanted to catch a stream that was reported. If you wanted to catch a stream that wasn't live. But guys, with these DCs, I might call it here. We're approaching the 5-hour mark, so I'll probably call it there with the stream just to avoid more frame drops and try to get it figured out. Hopefully I get some information for tomorrow. We'll see though. But thanks for hanging out through the DCs today and through all the egg farming. Pretty good day though. We got the mount. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow, and this DC will be an actual ending of stream. I hope right now it's not DCing, because if I just DC now and you don't hear any of this, that's a little awkward. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, and until then, well, may your blades never dull.